Sick!
Dwayla Int just subscribed with Prime.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Hello, and welcome to today's session of As the Wilds Wither. Thank you all so much for being here. Let me go ahead and have our players jump on in. Come on in, Fuendos. Let's get this going. Hello. Oh, Misty's muted. Or deafened or something. Hello, everybody. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Oh no, we're missing one.
Bimmy's not here yet.
I left her with you.
Uh-oh. What?
Oh no.
What?
Well, shit.
There
we go.
Hey.
There we go.
Hello.
We actually started panicking. For those of you who cannot see the Discord channels, we have a waiting room, and we just saw Bimmy fucking disappear from it.
Yep, it's gone. Oh, majestic! Oh my
05
goodness.
just subscribed for 34 months.
Why are y'all doing this? Y'all know what you're doing by subscribing, right?
That's the point.
Oh my. Hello, everybody. Well, that's a hell of a... Y'all realize there was also a stored chaos roll, too, right?
Mine don't count as,
No, there was
as
one.
the roll. It does.
No, there
I'm just
was
getting it to
one.
clear my thing. I'm not doing it to get a chaos roll.
There was one that Dwaber did like a few weeks back, and he said this doesn't count for a chaos roll, and I said fuck you, I'm the DM, you don't get to decide what's counted or not. That I'm saying is counted.
But wait a second.
Oh,
Dwaber, thank you for the 30 stream streak, by the way. Holy shit, 30 fucking days of not missing a stream. Holy, I am honored and
Oh, wow.
flattered, so thank you.
Oh, my.
Alrighty. Chat. It has been a long time since we have been in the wilds of Fainwick, but welcome on back. From what I can remember from the last session, because if I was a good DM, I would have watched the last session, but I just couldn't do that.
What basically
I
happened
don't
is
know.
we got out of the prison realm, and then we were like, hey, we're gonna rest in this one area. It was
Oh
a
my
fuck
God.
my life.
Majestic! Cat Treats
Whoa.
just subscribed
That's
for
four.
41 months. Meow.
That's 4 now.
Oh, shit.
You know what? No, it was a great campaign, everyone. I
Hype
think I'm
train started.
Oh my gosh, man! So it's a good thing I have so many D10s sitting right here next to me.
Yeah, I remember what happened last time. Yeah, we were in that dungeon prison thingy or whatever, and then we got out and we went to go rest, and we leveled up because
No, you didn't.
yeah.
Why did she leave?
Oh no, I
Why?
hope it was.
The hell! Get back in here, you butt!
You see, the funny thing about this is I waited for the uncomfortable amount of time where you thought I actually just fucking left the server.
And I was actually like, why did she leave?
I legit thought
I don't
for a
want to
second
deal with
you
these.
were disconnected.
I don't want to deal
So-
with these chaos rolls after you've told me I'm specifically not going to have a good time this session.
So, in the last session, the players found themselves down in the Dungeon of Colors, thanks to the Primordia, an ancient civilization that existed in Fainwick before civilization was able to migrate to the surface world and begin their lives there. In the prison, they came across a demon known as Gresh Gothgarok, a demon of colors that demanded that he be praised, but was also wanting the players to take the plunge, as there was a giant chasm that descended down into unfathomable darkness, seemingly an opening to the abyss itself. But thanks to some clever play from the party and some insanely good rolls, I think there was actually a crit involved in there somewhere, I'm not sure.
think it might
The
have been the
party was able to not only convince the demon to let them go, but to also tell them how to get out of there. That way they could spread the glory of his name, of which none of y'all have done that yet. So I'm keeping track. So after escaping, the party then began to make their way towards the city of Crescent Harbor. Way up here, next to the enormous city of Haven, lies this small port town known as Crescent Harbor, where Isabel was from. And Isabel has decided that time has come to pull up her pants and stride into town and to avenge her family, avenge her father, and to take back what should technically rightfully be hers. But as the party traversed the woods through some very good navigation checks, y'all were able to avoid even more hazards, but began getting tired and decided to sleep for the evening. But upon finding a clearing and detecting just the very faintest hint of a trap, Isabel told the party to back off before they were ambushed and surrounded by anywhere between 20 to 30 armored soldiers armed with crossbows and bows pointed at them, and a fierce Leonian, not Leonian, a Qatari, Qatari female knight who addressed herself as Knight Commander of the Guard of Lionsgate, Commander Erix. Knight Captain Erix.
We never got her name.
My bad. Yes. Well, she so I guess we'll say
she did give a name though, but it wasn't hers.
It's possible, yeah. Here is an image of her. Hold on, let me get this up real quick in a way that y'all can actually see. Oop, bleh, oop. Oh my goodness, where's my OBS? There we go. This isn't exactly as you see her. The figure that actually is standing before you, actually let me go ahead and change out the ambience real quick as well. Let me go ahead and copy this and post it in the Discord for y'all so y'all can follow along with the ambiance. Oh, that's loud. As the party is surrounded, and also Emberson, trying to quickly avoid any type of confrontation, tries to rush out only to get pelted by some arrows, some of which were lined with a paralyzing poison that caused him to plummet to the ground. The Leonian, why do I keep calling it? The Qatari figure removes her helmet and shouts down to all of you, "By the authority granted to me by Lionsgate, I, Knight Commander Erix, do hereby declare that you all are being put under the custody of Lionsgate and are henceforth to come with us. Seize them, bind them, gag them." And the soldiers surround you all, bind you all, gag. You're all gagged and blindfolded. Misty, even you, like the front two of your hooves are bound together, and you are tied with like a gag in your mouth and like things over your eyes. They seem to know that you are more than just a zebra. Is there anything that anybody is doing? Like, are you attempting to struggle or resist in any type of way, shape, or form?
I gag myself before you get a chance to gag me.
It will.
I was gonna make a joke that someone here is probably going to be enjoying this.
And sure enough,
Just a very.
I'm
muffled-
just grazing until they bind my hooves. I presume this being bound so I can still actually walk.
yes, like it's not in a way where it's like you can't still walk forward, but it's done in a way that if you were to undo your wild shape, your hands would still be bound together. But like you still have like about, I'd say, 2 to 3 inches worth of slack between your front hooves.
It's making sure the zebra is not gonna have to take itty bitty steps.
Yeah, it's still gonna be like it. Basically, like, yeah, it's still not gonna be able. You're not gonna be able to take full strides or anything like that. But yeah.
You know, maybe a zebra was a bit too suspicious. Maybe we should have just threw paint on him and just pretended horse.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. It's the zebra. That's the reason.
Misty is banned from being a horse, though. This has been.
This is
I should have gone
why
camel.
I told y'all this whole entire time.
I mean, it's the year of the horse.
Okay. Actually, let me go ahead.
Before the gag goes on, she is about to say the words "for what charge," like under what charge, but before she can get out charge, just for what? Because they're like, oh no, this girl knows the law.
Oh no.
As you do, open your mouth to protest, the figure looks down at you with a menacing scowl. Anybody that would like to, give me. Oh, what is it?
Would it be instinct?
Yeah, this is one of those, you can roll either instinct or knowledge here to kind of get a read on, yeah, like to kind of get an insight on.
I
That
got
is
a
a-
critical success.
Oh, shit. Nice, nice.
Got a
And,
9.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you farm fear off me, thank you.
oh no, this is just reaction.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Thank you,
so.
17.
Okay, I would say, Isabel, you
23.
you can definitely tell that there is an animosity. Yeah, there's definitely an animosity towards you. But not in a way that she wants you dead. Bimmy, you can just tell straight out she wants to kick Isabel's ass. You can tell that she knows who Isabel is, and there's a lot more going on here than what she is saying, but she is definitely holding back, not because of a lack of wanting to attack her, but because there is a sense of duty and honor that is holding her back.
Beauty.
Yes.
I mean, she did call Is by red.
She did.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a lot of dice. I don't like that.
I'm gonna move as close to Is as possible as they'll let me. I don't know why, but as soon as I said that, I imagined like some scrawny like recruit just like has me like in handcuffs and just like saddled with a giant goblin guarding the giant.
Everyone
goblin.
has like one guard. Is surrounded by 5.
Okay, well that's a simple one. We can go ahead and finalize that one now.
Oh my god.
Oh, chaos.
Yeah, it's chaos rolls.
8. Right before, I would say the last person who's blindfolded, which I guess in this case would be Bimmy. Bimmy, right before you're blindfolded, you notice 8 fish just materialize in the air and begin just swimming and blubbing around. One gently collides into Isabel's face. Just a little.
Oh, I was so.
So that's that one.
I threw the gag.
Next.
Really, you're fucking slapping me right now?
I'm just like before they blindfold. Like at the second that I see that, I'm just like to the guards. I'm like, do you not see the fish?
Okay, that one we're gonna have to save till later because nothing can be done about that right now, and we are not cruel.
Nah,
Like,
have the guards fight it. Have the guards fight it. They deal with our
Is
chaos
that
rolls.
really what you want to have happen in this
No.
particular scenario?
Yes.
Try and run.
Alright, what's next? Before y'all do something you're definitely going to. Oh, well, that's funny.
I'm just saying.
That's actually really funny.
Nah, if a monster is summoned, I
No,
want it to be
so-
summoned right here so that way they have to deal
As
with it,
this
because that's
happens,
funny.
No, as this happens, you all suddenly feel yourselves lifted up into the air as something solid, and this is funny because this also happens to Misty in zebra form. God, I'm just all this mental. So a solid entity materializes under each of you as a horse. You all rolled steeds on your chaos roll. Enough horses for the party appears and provide transportation to the next destination.
Let's get out of here. Let's book it.
You are still bound together though.
Oh, come on.
But that's just going to make that's funny.
Put a horse on a horse.
We just have to write in formation.
Oh, actually, and this is cool too. Wow, you all actually got really good fucking chaos rolls. You all also got the good doctor.
What does that do?
A traveling doctor stops to lend aid to the party, healing a total amount of 2d4 plus 2 HP distributed.
This is probably
So
the funniest thing from the
5,
guard's
6,
perspective.
7. So actually, I'm gonna take it that this is actually one of their medics that is providing you all treatment instead of it just being a random traveling doctor. So that is going to be 8 points of healing distributed. Who needs healing?
I only have 2 boxes left.
So you have 6 damage right now.
Yes.
Is he a veterinarian?
I
Bimmy
have
also
3
has so Bimmy has 6 damage marked.
Mhm.
Emberson has 6 HP marked. Misty has 2 HP marked, and Nigel has 1.
You're definitely
I would say
gonna
ignore
do
the
that.
This is how the party wishes to do it. So y'all can discuss. You have 8 total points, so y'all can go ahead and discuss who gets this healing.
I am fully healed, so I'm gonna leave this to you guys. There's a sandwich with my name on it in the house.
Go get you sandwich.
I mean, whoever has the lowest health should definitely be getting healed.
Well, it's you and me. We're equal.
Oh,
I'll split it between you two and then we'll call it a day.
okay. That's good for
Alright.
me.
So we get 4.
Which means I can tank.
Yep.
Because I am low on armor slot. Oh, I only got 1 armor slot left.
Yep,
Yep, same here. I only have 1 armor slot left.
the tank's doing the tank job. Y'all did
Yeah.
good on that, honestly, because yeah, y'all took the damage that the rest of the party didn't. So it's good shit.
Also, I'm
I
just
have
finding
many-
this. Like, I'm finding this hilarious that, like, these guards, horses have appeared out of nowhere, fish floating in the air. Like, how are they not like on the defensive? Like, how are they?
No,
not,
actually,
like,
as the
some
fish
shit's going
plop
on?
up, you can actually hear a couple of the guards go, "Oh, look, the blubbers are back!" And they actually like go over. Like you can't see what they're doing, but you can hear them like walking over, and just kind of like, "Oh, who's a good boy? The little blubbers."
Wish those fish
Stop
would
playing
vomit.
with all over there. We got business to attend to. Make sure the prisoners are ready for transport, and let's get out of here.
Horses appear out of nowhere.
All right, so you all are led off
With our horses?
with the horses
Yes.
under tow.
Yes.
Misty, you're having a hell of a time. Like, are you staying in zebra form? So you're just a horse on a horse the whole time?
I would remain a zebra.
I somehow knew you were going
I'm
to say
committed to.
this.
I'm committed to the bid at this point.
I'm going to need you to give me an agility check.
Or I mean, I would obviously try and get down off of the horse, but
No,
it
this
seems a little
is to
redundant.
maintain balance to stay on the horse because you're a horse on a horse.
I hope
You don't exactly have hands
so
to
recursive.
hold on to anything, and you don't.
I know,
You
we
don't
still
exactly sit in, or fit in the saddle.
Are we still fighting over who's getting what?
No. That,
Okay.
that was actually distributed pretty simply.
Oh, okay.
All
I have,
right.
I have
Um,
food. Sorry.
The agility roll is a 14 with hope.
Okay, you are. It's a little precarious at times, especially like on parts where it gets like really steep downhill. You kind of slide up a little bit, but you're kind of able to like pinch your two like front hooves in together and kind of give yourself enough of like a friction to against like horse hide against horse hide to where you don't slide all the way off, and you're able to maintain your grip and stay on. So.
I'm just enjoying the visual on this. Incidentally, during this entire transit portion, I'm going to be keeping my ears open and just intently listening for anything that might be of use to us.
Anybody who would like to go ahead and give me instinct checks, but with disadvantage. If you want to
I was going to,
try.
but my hands are bound.
What? I must reach through this screen, Nigel, one of these days. One of these
I got
days, Nigel.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Same. 13.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
I'll do this too. Disadvantage and critical success.
God damn.
They hate you. You know these people are gonna hate you even
So,
more. Critical
Misty,
They set up the perfect trap for her. Didn't work. They captured her and she bitched them immediately.
Misty, I would say with a 17. Actually, hold on. Who was right below the 17?
13.
13. So Nigel, you know that
Yep.
there are various elevation changes. Like, you're going up and then you're going down. Bimmy and Emberson, you have no idea what the fuck's going on or where you are. All you're hearing is the crunch of the footsteps underneath. Misty, you can distinctly smell the change in like the environment, where it goes from forest to like high elevation, a lot of dust and dirt, not a lot of plant life, so you can gather in. You're going up some mountains, and then you come down on another side that's a lot more of a narrow, or not narrow, but a lot less of a steep slope. And so you're kind of going off into the forest. Isabel, you all are going exactly due west. You're going up the Dragon Tail mountains, which are the mountains to the west of Crescent Harbor, and you're going into the Sleeping Drake Woods. After a while, you actually can smell a faint mineral in the air, and you're just like distinctly can understand it's lead. And you're led, to this like enormous structure. Like, you can kind of hear wind howling against it, and you're led inside. And as you're led inside, you hear a couple things happen actually simultaneously. First thing that happens, Misty, as soon as you hear the your horse's hooves clopping from dirt onto some sort of structure that sounds metal in a way, you, for the first time in your entire life, lose connection to the mycelium network. So you, at this point, while you are in this place, do not have access to that mycelium connection feature. What is it? Let me see. Fungal network.
I know what you're referring to.
Yeah, you do not have access to the fungal network.
Secondary question. Do I still hear
Dweber Inc. said it is
what you
time
know about?
for beans.
Sorry, 1 second here. What was that? We had a beans.
Are the other voices quiet as well?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
The second thing that happens is a very loud, like grinding noise of like metal on rock, and a loud as a large gate is lowered behind you all. You are all led through a tunnel that you can kind of all tell is kind of curving around in a way. And as you all also, I should say, as the gate closes and you all arrive here, the horses that you all are riding dematerialize. And you all like safely land on your feet. I'm not going to make y'all do a save or anything from that. What am I, cruel? But then
Yes,
you
yeah,
all are
of course.
still led to another area, and you hear you're led into you can tell is a room, and you hear you're all led inside, and give me a moment here as we change over. I guess we can go for this one. Was it this one? Yeah. Okay. New ambience in the channel here. As the door closes, you are all led inside, and it is a very nice, warm environment. It's very comfortable, and you can smell, like, off in the distance, the smell of, like, cooking meals, and hear, like, oh, I gotta turn this down just a smidgen. Like, you can hear, like, the faint conversations off in the distance, like, things like clanging and hammering and such like that. And even every now and again, you hear a little bit of, like, laughter and such like that. Also, Dweber, thank you very much for the 500 biddies. I really, really appreciate that. Each of you go ahead and put a healing potion in your inventory, courtesy of Dweber.
Thank you, Dweber.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna eat the bean later. We'll do that like on break or something.
Mhm.
As you all are let in, the binds are removed from your wrists, the gags removed, blindfolds are left on for a moment. But as you all kind of take a moment and remove the blindfolds yourselves, you see the entirety of the squad that just like maybe 2-3 hours ago or so had been holding, you know, arrows at your head, was like glaring down at you. They are all now standing in a very identical pose. Their left arm is behind their back, their right arm is crossed across their chest with their fists clenched over their hearts. They are all bent over at the waist, and most of them, I'm actually going to carry on, Isabel, that natural 20 that you rolled earlier. Most of them are looking down at the ground as they are bowing to you in this saluting type of sign of respect. The only one that isn't is Eric's. She is still doing the same pose, and her head is lowered,
Dweller
but
Imp
she
just
is.
cheered 100 bits. A fear for RDM. If
What
it's
the hell,
allowed, why
Dweller?
not?
Why the hell not? I gain a fear. Thank you, Dweller.
But why though? But why?
Why?
Thank you,
not?
Dweller.
Why
Why
not?
the fuck? I ain't gonna. Hey, buyer's choice. I ain't gonna say no. Eric's is still like kind of at the top of her brow, still like glaring at you, Isabel.
Wait, so all the guards are bowing towards the
To all
group
of you.
us, or
To all of you,
us,
yes. To all of you. One of them speaks out. Eric's does not. But one of them speaks out and says, "Please accept our humblest apologies for the harsh treatment that we had to give to all of you. It was an act of theater during a time of war. We apologize humbly for the damage that we caused to you," addressing you, Emberson. And we do humbly offer a place of sanctity and safety for you. It is very late in the evening, but our commander has a direct desire to speak directly, especially to you, Lady Isabel, Lady DuPont, excuse me. Commander Duke wishes requests your presence. However, it is
fucking wide at Duke.
it is extremely late, and he is currently disposed. So we provide you with these with these quarters for the evening. He will be sending for you first thing in the morning. So until then, please be at peace and enjoy your evening's rest. We are also told that we were also told to tell you that while you are here, you are completely safe from any forms of divination. You cannot be tracked here. Your presence will not be detected here. You are completely safe here. So please enjoy the amenities provided by us, Lionsgate, and we do offer our most humblest apologies, but everything will be made to light in the morning. Thank you. And they all bow again and leave.
What the fuck just happened?
The
This is the
lion lady
politest
still
kid.
staring at us?
Oh, she left.
Okay, good.
Well, this
No,
is the
she
politest
left
kid.
while one of the soldiers was going on his spiel.
Well, this is the politest kidnapping I've ever experienced in my life.
I am
Alright,
so
kid.
confused. Who are they?
What's a duke?
I dropped zebra form.
I told you it wasn't a zebra, one guy says.
For once you're right, Greg.
Are they still lined up?
There is like a couple of guards like outside the door, but most of them have left.
Oh. It was just a performance.
For most of them, yeah.
Yeah, I could tell for that one. One of them was very much didn't seem to like you at all.
I have a lot of not fans.
Well, the very fact they
Oh,
didn't
I'm
take
pretty
our
sure-
weapons.
Yes.
That probably should have been the first sign.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they just. Honestly, they should have. If they were performing, they should have just taken our weapons anyway.
I feel like that
Like-
might have been a touch too far for them, although I'm pretty sure that lion lady would have taken him without a second thought. Sorry, Katari. And then she's looking.
So-
Is like looking around the area, like she's searching for other people.
I am like really close to Is, like, because enemy's new place just got kidnapped. That Qatari lady is clearly does not like Is, and I'm like, yeah. Also, what's a duke?
Oh.
It's a fist.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
You put
Yeah.
up
If-
your dukes, you raise your fists. And
If Duke is who I think he is, these aren't enemies. These are really good friends.
Oh, cool. Friends.
Duke is my, well, he's one of my best friends from Crescent Harbor. He was the guy that was with me when when I got separated from my main party, and he was my dad's supplier. So we're in good hands.
The
So
squire?
why did they kidnap us?
I don't know. Duke is a very showboaty person, but I don't know.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
I-
Squire, not squire.
No, Squire. He served under my dad as an apprentice.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of the closest thing I have to an older brother, so again, if this is the same guy I'm talking about, I wonder where Sybil and Tenebra are. If he's here.
I think while
My
we're
other
here,
friends.
I think it's a good idea if we find your friends. Like, if we're in a new place with new people, and I'm still not completely trusting these people, it would be best to find your friends because
Well,
I know
yeah.
it's- yeah.
I'm fairly certain if I run to Eric, she's gonna beat the fuck out of me, but
Yeah, yes. Also, because of your friends and you know them well enough, you can read them enough
Mhm.
if there's something that they're not allowed to say. You know, if something's going on.
Mhm.
So yeah. Also, I want to meet your friends. I want to meet your friends. I want to meet your friends. As I just sing that really loudly in a room.
in the meantime, Misty is going around the edges of the room. It's examining the walls and then with head tilted, listening for something that's obviously not being heard.
The floor is carpeted. It's just a basic, reddish brown
All deep stag?
carpet.
Yeah.
Um, the walls have a nice wooden lining on them and such, and the room is actually very cozy. There are 5 twin-sized beds. There is on the side of the wall. There is like a half circular table. It's kind of like pressed up against the wall, the flat side against the wall. That is just filled with like various fruits and meats. There's also like a couple of bottles of there's a couple of bottles of meat, a couple of bottles of wine, a couple bottles of like juices, and there's like 5 bottles of like fresh water as well. In the back there is a separate chamber for like toiletries. There's like a nice huge bath that's also available. Like, this is a very, very nice room. And if you kind of like take a moment, like, are you taking a moment to actually like fully inspect the room, or are you just kind of like going along and all of that?
Oh no, this is full inspection.
Go ahead and give me what would this be? Give me.
Perceive is instinct.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, give me instinct. I just feel like so many things just seem to fall right under instinct. It's crazy.
it is the wisdom.
It is true.
That would be an 18 with hope if it matters.
Yeah, sure, you can go ahead and take your hope.
Yum.
There's like this one bit of the corner where the rug isn't like fully pressed into like the under bit of the floor, and you kind of pull it up. The floor underneath is metal. Give me a knowledge roll. This will be a reaction.
Okay. A critical success, so I know it's lead.
Yeah, this is lead. And because of that critical success, you now understand what they were meaning behind "you are safe from divination" stuff here. Lead at any thickness completely blocks out any type of divination type magic, where you're like, if you're trying to find somebody or influence a person's mind or anything like that, it is completely blocked by lead. And the floors and the walls here are completely lined in it. Now
Delicious.
roll for lead poisoning.
Oh God.
I am kidding on that.
Oh.
We're
I
gonna
was
say
about to say,
lead
let's
is a
see.
safe metal in this environment.
Oh gosh.
Although not many other things are.
Ceilings are covered in asbestos.
Yeah, no, that's what the carpet's made out of.
Oh God.
It's pure asbestos, and it kind of has a dust when you walk across it.
Ugh.
Y'all wake up in the morning with nosebleeds. While this is happening, Nigel, I kind of envision you just find a nice plush chair somewhere and sit down.
Okay.
When you do, there is a sudden puff of purple smoke in front of you. And give me a second here. Hold on, I'm gonna do it like this. I need to find something. Actually, I didn't have this ready, and I should have, so apologies. Is it in here? No. Okay. I actually don't know where this is, so never mind. You see a pig suddenly materialize in front of you, wearing a brimmed purple witch's hat lined with stars and a cape going across its back of the same pattern, royal purple with silver stars. And it just kind of looks up at you, oinks a couple of times, and wiggles its nose. What do you do?
Can I pet the pig?
Yeah, you pet the pig, and it kind of oinks a little bit and kind of nudges you with its nose.
Now I just wrap it in my arms and just like snuggle it and get it like as close to it as I can.
Actually, I don't know if you're gonna be able to, so I'm actually gonna roll it on here for you. We're gonna roll a luck roll.
Oh no.
Anything 50 or 50 or above. 63. As you go and like kind of snuggle it and like kind of go to nuzzle it, your cheek boops the tip of its nose, and the pig pops and transforms. Where is it? Hold on. It was 62. Yep. How many? 2d4 potions. 5 bottles of potions. 5 bottles of healing potions.
All right, I'm gonna evenly distribute those among everyone, so we all get one.
Like I said, y'all got really good chaos rolls. 4 fucking chaos rolls, and all 4 of them were good. Y'all lucked the fuck out. Well, the fish wasn't really good. It was more of a neutral thing, but the others were like, holy shit. Y'all got free healing, free transportation, and free, like, if y'all hadn't have gotten those horses, you actually would have gotten exhausted from the travel. But because you were able to just ride horses, you were able to bypass that.
I will never forget my horse's sacrifice.
And then these potions as well. So, dang. Y'all deserve it.
I feel like those horses were because it's the year of the horse.
There you go.
The dice knew.
The dice knew.
The dice knew.
The dice knew. All right. Well, is there anything else anybody wishes to do before you go ahead and undertake a long rest?
Is this gonna search the rest of the area?
Go ahead and give me an instinct.
I imagine there's more like rooms.
Yeah,
you mean like outside of the?
Yeah, she's exploring the base.
Okay. Yeah, you are more than welcome to wander around. They just ask that you don't leave for your own safety, and
I'll also be investigating. I'm
The-
sticking with it.
I was going to make a map for this, but it ended up not really looking out all of that great. As you're walking along, there are also a couple of guards that are accompanying you, and just to make sure that you're safe and stuff like that. But the entirety of this structure is like a giant metal dome. There is two or three main hallways. One that goes around the entire outer exterior in one large circle, and then two that kind of just like go from one edge straight through to the other and kind of meet in the middle. So it's like a giant circle that is sectioned off into 4 major sections. The major section that y'all just came out of is like the housing section. There is also a quartermaster and galley section, which is like where you would go for supplies and for food and such like that. It's also where like the main kitchens are, main storage areas, stuff like that. There is also the armory and arena, which has where they store their weapons, where they make new weapons and armor, and where they also have a circular fighting pit that you can like go in and challenge people. And then the other section is like the headquarters section, where like all of the upper brass, where their officers are at. Where there's also a war room, and there is also you were told there's also another chamber in there that's special, but you're going to learn more about that tomorrow, and they wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. But is there anything else that you would like to, anything you would like to ask of the guards, or anywhere in particular you want to go and check out? Or are you just going to go back to your room?
No. Do you know where Sybil and Taryn are?
They just kind of look at each other and shake their heads and say, no, sorry.
Her face kind of drops a little bit.
It's okay. We'll get to see them.
I hope. Anyway, I'm gonna get food.
Okay, yeah, food.
But you have food in your room. So like,
What,
you don't have
what
to...
food is it?
It's like I said, it's like you have a whole buffet that's filled with a variety of different fruits and vegetables, as well as like smoked and like fresh meats. There's also like grains, like breads and stuff like that as well. There's also bottled. Sure, yeah, sure. There's salmon. There's a lot of like variety of different like bottled beverages, like mead and wine. Variety of different juices and water as well.
Cool.
Kristen's just gonna pile up a plate of food and then sit in the hot tub.
Gorging herself on salmon and drinking mead.
He's getting drunk tonight.
So all of you...
Oh, go ahead. I'm eating one of them big cartoonish like bones of meat, like the meat with the bone through it.
Hell yeah. Like a Flintstone type of mutton. All right. Misty, Nigel?
I'm content just hanging out, waiting for the long rest.
Okay. Nigel, go ahead and give me your roll for your pie tin. Actually, as you before you do that, go ahead and give me an instinct check, Nigel.
I got a critical success.
Y'all are getting them out of the way. As you go out, so as a reward for the critical success, I'm not gonna have you roll for your pie to refresh. It's going to refresh. But
I've been waiting for this forever.
But before it does, you notice on the inside of the pie tin something that you're pretty certain wasn't there before. There's a little, like, engraving on the bottom of the pie tin. And you kind of look at it a little closer, and you read out the words, "I'm rooting for you, Nigel. Love, Luminostra."
Aw.
With that, the pie tin refills, and you gain your hope and clear stress for benefits of the critical success.
All right.
All right. Misty, is there anything you were wanting to do?
Just settle down with a bottle of water and some fresh fruit.
Okay. Sounds amazing. A very comfortable and very much deserved night of long rest is granted to all of you. You go ahead and take your long rest actions on your character sheets. And because you are in a safe area, nobody is needing to watch tonight.
Okay.
There is nothing to guard against here.
All armor, and I'm gonna prepare. Does anyone want to prepare with me to get hope?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Actually, can I work on a project?
Oh, what would you like to work on?
The So I'm gonna walk over to, let's see, Nigel. Now, question: how much do I need to make that recipe you gave me?
What are you trying to make?
Not you. Out of character, DM. How much of the ingredient do I need in order to make the recipe I have?
Just about a vial's worth, like a couple ounces, I'd say.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to Dean or Nigel, sorry, and be like, strange question, but can I hold out a vial? Can I have some of your blood?
I'm just like staring blankly, like making sure like I heard that correctly.
You see, I know how to make a healing potion, but I need blood in order to make the healing potion.
And he waddled away, waddle.
So I thought
Got any
if
blood?
you gave me a vial of your blood, I would give you the healing potion.
What a mechanic.
Trade your blood, your life essence, for a heal later.
Yeah.
Well, in exchange, it's the basis of alchemy.
Is this yes?
I hold out my arm and say, yeah, you go ahead, take some blood. Just don't.
All right, so the way that we're going to rule this, since y'all are trying to abuse mechanics, is in order to do
Wait,
to
how
get
is that
hold on
abusing a mechanic?
because you're just listen to me, because you're trying to get a. This is hold on. What potion specifically is it? A minor? Yeah, minor. So
Yes.
1d4. So in order to get 1d4 worth of this, you're gonna need to take 1d4 damage. And you cannot use armor to negate this damage. 1.
And we're
Fuck
getting ready
me.
to do a long
Fuck
rest,
me! Fuck me! 1 damage. So Nigel, just mark off 1 damage. And
Okay.
Emerson, yeah, as part of your work on a project, you convert that into a minor potion of healing, and you can decide who gets that.
Well, Nigel does because it's his blood.
All right, Nigel, go ahead and add in your inventory a minor potion of healing.
I just realized should probably ask the guards if there is a reserve of blood.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
They
What now?
kind of look at you funny, like, why?
They just see her like slightly up her mouth, and they see that like her two fangs are pointing out, even though she's covering up her teeth with her lips.
They go, oh, I don't think so.
You don't have spare blood bags in the medical room?
I mean, he's gonna go and check. One of the guards goes and leaves. Let's see. Do they have fresh blood available? They fucking do.
Yay!
He comes back with 2 bags of blood.
Thank you.
So that's
so
enough
much.
for you to get 2 feedings worth.
She does a bow to him.
So I guess how we're going to rule this, Isabel, if you're just wanting to suck these down now.
I don't see why not, because she's currently at 2.
Equal to the hit points your target marks, but these aren't necessarily. I'm
Bring it
gonna
ready to
say you will get, since these are blood bags and not something that you're struggling against, like it's just a fresh and ready source of blood that you can ready and drink. I'm gonna say you're gonna get the maximum that you could possibly get, but I'm not gonna say that you can't have this mark 4 from a crit, so you're gonna take 3 from each. So you'll get 6 tokens.
Oh, well, she's just drinking 1.
Oh wait, you can
because I
only
believe-
hold up to 5 at a time.
Yeah, no. So she's only
yeah,
drinking
just
1,
drink
so she's
1.
at max.
Yeah, drink 1, and then you have another one later that's worth that.
That's gonna come very much in handy next level.
Yes, it will.
You see, the thing is, I thought you were just gonna say, "Oh, it's 1 token." I would have been totally fine with that.
Well, it was like, yeah, but it's like it's a good supply of blood. Like this is a medical bag of blood, so it's like it's meant to be able to bring somebody back from like the extent of like severe blood loss. So like there's how much blood is it in human bodies? Like 2 quarts, right? So I would say these bags are probably like 1.5 quarts worth of blood each. I'm not a medical doctor. I don't know if that actually equates or maths out, but fuck y'all. In my world, it does. Because math. It's a grotesque caprice.
Cat treats. I hope you know that she is drinking it like that, but she's drinking it in like the fucked up way, where like you bite the side of it and drink it.
There's like that one very awkward moment for like a minute and a half straight. Isabel is just like doing that slurpy gurgle thing with the straw, where it's like
It is
at the bottom of the
very
bag,
loud.
just like very loudly.
And she's just going, it's good.
So good. Bryson.
Now I'm just imagining like a Lunchable that comes with like, instead of Capri Sun, just a bag of blood.
A bag of blood sausages.
What do you think
Little,
they did when she was younger?
Blood pudding?
Yeah, a little blood
was her
pudding. Yeah. Oh goodness.
Very rare steak.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why it's bloody raw. Okay. Is there anything else anybody is wishing to do before you all bed down for the evening?
I want to go over to Misty, and I want to ask Misty if Misty's okay.
I'm not certain. It's very quiet here. Very, very quiet.
Oh, I can be louder if you need me to.
Missy blinks in confusion. No, that's quite all right.
Wait, what do you mean by quiet? I came over to check on you because, I mean, like, you were a zebra on a horse, and I figured that was probably pretty strenuous, and then just the horse disappears, and, like, you kind of, just like, I mean, a horse disappearing and with a horse on top is kind of like. I figured that might have been stressful, like just falling like that, and also losing a horse. I miss my horse.
I've fallen much further before. She smiles knowingly. The
True.
voices that accompany me are grown still here. Miss Moore kneels down to the ground and then raps on the floor. There is metal beneath. It prevents me from communicating with my kind. It's very disquieting.
Oh.
This has never happened before. Even when we were in the silent fields, I could still hear. It's like one is suddenly deafened.
Question to the GM.
I will be fine.
Or DM. Would
Yes.
this affect my abilities because they're divine in nature? Sorry for
In a way, no. Like you definitely still have access to like all your powers and abilities and such. But you do feel that there is a little bit of a quietness. It's like you can still feel your patron's influence. I can't think of the name right now. I apologize.
Timier.
Yeah, Timier. Like you can feel Timier's influence, but like it's almost like there's a rhythm that's out of whack. Like you're not hearing Timier's drums.
You can continue, Misty.
Oh,
Sorry.
the silence is different than when I had the staff. That was a different silence, a better silence. The sooner we are gone from this place, the better I feel.
And
I will
Bimmy
be.
will picks up Misty. God, I pick up Misty. And hold them close to my face, and I say, "It'll be okay," and then I just hug.
I return the hug very, very tightly, which isn't very tight to her, I'm sure.
Strength. What is it?
-1.
Yep, strength -1.
I'll make a straight roll.
Sorry, just the fucking mental image of is not being involved in this conversation, very loudly slurping on her blood.
Yeah, up in the background.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, the entire time.
Hang on a second, I need my emotional support, lesbian.
just slurping in the back. Yeah.
And I can also imagine that Emerson is probably also snoring at this point.
He's just drooling. Head to the side.
Alrighty. Well. Why did the music
Wait,
stop?
one question to ask the guards.
Oh no. Then loop it. Sorry, go ahead.
It says one question to ask the guards. Is Duke coming to collect us personally, or is someone going to collect us to bring to him?
No, there's a meeting room that we have arranged for you all. We'll be taking you there first thing in the morning, and then when Duke is able to, like, first thing he is going to be going there, but his mornings take a bit time these days.
Yeah. Never was a morning person.
Yeah.
Alright. And she goes to bed.
Okay. This is how we're gonna do this. You may have noticed these 5 dice that I have had sitting in my tray. These 5 different D20s. I'm sure you can kind of guess what they are for.
Nope.
No.
Green one is Misty. Blue one is Emerson. The red one is Isabel. Purple is Bimmy. and the yellow is Nigel. Sorry, Nigel, they didn't have orange, so you got
Okay.
yellow.
Is this to see who wakes up first?
I need everybody except for Bimmy to go into the waiting room, please.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, oh.
Oh, hang on. Don't go yet.
Bimmy. This will be pretty quick. You, for the first time, for a very long time, your character has a night that is free from any type of magical influence. What does Bimmy dream about in this evening?
I would say usually Bimmy dreams are pretty fantastical. They float between like reality and, well, even more fantasy than the world already is. So I imagine this dream would be pretty mundane, but very hollow feeling, like something's missing. Not as much warmth. Probably, most likely, just without her friends.
Okay. So, Bimmy, as sleep and slumber takes over you, you hear the faintest crackling of a fire. As light fills your dream space, you find yourself in a dark cave, kind of sitting in front of a fire, just contemplating the dancing flames. You feel a warmth coming from the flame, but nearby, you feel something even warmer, like there's something outside of the cave that is just exuding this, not necessarily a heat, like it's not an oppressive heat, it doesn't hurt, but it's very warm and inviting. And it's like this golden light that is just kind of filling this chamber. And all Bimmy can recall from the dream is standing up in curiosity and walking towards that golden light. You can go ahead and hop into the waiting room, but when you do, can you please ask Nigel to step into the room, please?
Okie dokie.
Thank you. How we doing, chat? Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. Hello,
I
Nigel.
have been.
So, for the first time in a while, for a very long time, longer than your character is even aware of, you find yourself able to have a night's worth of sleep without any type of magical influence over your dreams.
Okay.
What does Nigel dream about?
Hi.
Thank you so much. So, you, as sleep kind of falls over you, hearing that annoying slurping in the background, and oddly enough, falling asleep to it, your dream changes that slurping noise into that of this whirring mechanical device that you've seen used often in a variety of different kitchens in Haven. A mixer, a little cake mixer, is busy at work, filling, kind of tossing a custard. You find yourself a little child looking up at this large apron, like kind of tugging at it, and you hear yourself screaming out, "Mommy, mommy, is it ready yet?" But you know, oddly enough, like in that weird dream space type of mentality, You know that the mom that you're referring to is not your mom. It's a different mom. And when that realization starts to kind of dawn on you, that's when Nigel begins to stir out of his sleep. I'm going to go ahead and ask you to go back into the waiting room and ask Emberson to come in, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Emberson.
Oh, I'm scared.
For the first time in a very long time, longer than your character was even aware of, you find yourself able to fall asleep without any kind of magical influence on your mind. So, what is it that Emberson dreams about in this moment?
The partner that he lost in the last battle that he fought.
Elaborate more. Want to give any details about that if you'd like?
He, I'm trying to think of. He was also part fairy, because size, you know. Size matters, considering he's only 14 inches tall.
Yep.
He was more fey, more human features with dark hair, dark eyes. He also had wings, but they were very close. They fought many battles together. They started out as battle buddies, and it just their feelings grew more and more. And he got felled with an arrow in their last battle together, and he died in Emberson's arms. So he that's why Emerson quit the doing battles for other people and decided to try to strike out on his own and leave that life behind. So he dreams of his lost love being in his arms again.
Oh. So in this, I would say he's not watching, in this particular dream instance, it's not a tragedy that he is befalling or that he is witnessing. It is the future that could have been. Kind of like watching, like you're sitting on this couch watching an old like an old reel show, like an old film, like old home movies or something like that. Watching you and your partner, running around in a park, chasing each other, playing with a puppy, buying a house together, adopting a child, and you just kind of feel like this proud tear kind of go down your cheek. And while you're watching these memories that could have been, you're not feeling remorseful. You're feeling proud that you had found somebody that you had made this connection with, where these moments could have maybe even been possible. And when you come to that realization, you feel a hand on your shoulder and you look over, and it's a hand you don't recognize, but you feel this golden warmth just kind of exude from it. It's a golden brown furred hand with slight little black claws at the end. You could swear it's Qatari, but it's too full for that. It's more paw-like than, humanoid finger. But you can, as this odd hand clasps onto your shoulder and you look down at it, Emberson hears himself utter the words, "Mom?" And that's when Emberson's gonna wake up. I would like for you to go back into the waiting room and please ask Isabel to come into the room. Please and thank you.
Okay.
Hydrate, chat. It's important.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
I am afraid.
I was taking a sip of water. Isabel.
Yes.
For the first time in Isabel's entire life, unbeknownst to her, of course, but for the first time ever in her life, she is able to go to sleep and have dreams without any type of magical manipulation whatsoever. What is it that Isabel dreams about in this moment?
So, something that she would be dreaming about would just be. It's very hard to describe, but she is dreaming of exploring a somewhat snowy area. She's on like the cliff face of like a very snowy like hill with a bunch of trees like surrounding her as the snow is slowly falling, but it's giant clumps of snow. And she's holding her hand out because this is a sensation she's never experienced before, but has always wanted to because she's always read about it. And she looks down at her side on the cliff face, and she just sees a big house. And all she can think about when she sees that house is just the words, home. And she sits down that cliff face, pulls out a little canteen that has a hot toddy in it, made of rum instead of whiskey. And she takes a sip.
As you take a sip of, in this dream space you are certain is rum, what crosses your lips instead is hot chocolate pouring from the canteen. And the world around you suddenly is a little bit larger as you find yourself back in child form, looking around giddily. And you hear a voice coming from the house. And you know that this voice, it doesn't belong to Annabelle. It doesn't belong to your mother. But this voice rings out and then the same says, "Child, come in, you're going to get cold." And you hear Isabel reply back, "Aw, Mom, come on, just a few minutes longer." Wait. Oh. But that's not her. And when you
She
come
doesn't
to
know
this
what Annabelle sounds
realization,
like.
and when you come to this realization, that's when you stir from your sleep. Can you please ask Misty to come into the... can you please go back into the waiting room and ask Misty to come, please? Five D20s and you rolled the lowest.
That's good, right?
Oh, I am so sorry to tell you this, Misty. That had no jurisdiction over it. It was just over the order. It had nothing to do with the outcome. Misty, for the first time in your character's life, probably, or for a very long time, probably.
Decades.
But unbeknownst to Misty, of course, she finds herself able to sleep without any type of magical influence over the type of dreams that she has. So what types of dreams does Misty have in this moment?
Ooh. That's actually a good question. She walks in a field that extends to the horizon. She knows that there's a forest beyond, although she cannot see it. Small woodland creatures occasionally peek out from the grasses and then disappear as she turns to look at them. She calls to each in kind, but there's no response. Curious, she begins following a hare towards some unknown destination. She feels in her memory that she knows where it should be going, but then just as quickly, she's distracted by the cawing of a crow, and she turns back. And the rabbit is gone.
When the rabbit,
Would you-
as the rabbit disappears, you hear a voice call out to you. Misty dear, have you found her yet? And you hear yourself reply back out, "Oh, Mom, she got away again. I thought she was over here, but this bird distracted me and then she's gone. I don't know where she went." "Oh, it's okay, dear. We'll find her. Look over there." And as Misty runs off in the direction that her mom just told her to go, you stop for a moment to kind of frown and think, wait, I don't have a mom. I was hatched from a spore. And with that realization, Misty, you awaken. Give me just one moment. Everybody, you can now come back into the main room. Thank you for being so patient. As morning time comes around, we're going to go ahead and pause the ambience. Is this one going to be good? I guess we can try this one for the next morning.
All of their throats in their sleep.
Emerson farts, makes bubbles in the tub.
Yeah, you wake up with like the worst case of spongy fingers ever, Emerson, because your body, you've been sitting in this full hot tub all night. The motor kind of spritzed out on it about a couple hours ago, so it's cold.
When the guards come in and find you like that.
Yeah.
Well, he does have scales, so.
But the morning does come to you all, and you all have a point of inspiration.
Let's go.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm inspired.
Mm-hmm. So, at any point in time, you can enforce disadvantage onto me, or you can give advantage to yourself or one of your allies. And you can keep track of this one, because this one will last for as long as you keep it.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. I like
Nice.
that.
Emberson, if a certain something happens, it will transfer over, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Now, everybody, as you awaken in the morning, it's not necessarily a you all stir and awaken at your own kind of thing, because you all do have a meeting. So I would say roughly like 7 or 8-ish hours after you all finally fall asleep, there is a loud knock at the door of the room. Sorry. Go ahead.
Iz opens up the door, like practically yanks it open. There is a big smile on her face, and she looks like super well put together, probably the most put together she's looked this entire adventure. Her clothes are clean, her hair is straightened out, her makeup is redone, and she gives a big salute to the guy at the front door.
You open the door to a very startled looking older man. This is no, excuse me, not man, older lady, excuse me, an older Draconia lady with kind of a larger size to her from her time of just, you know, lazing around and having wonderful food to eat all the time. She introduces herself as Keeper Liza, Leeza. She is the housemaiden of this quarter, and it is her honor this morning to escort you all to the meeting room. If you would be so kind as to please follow me. She
She'll see Bimmy like just fall out of the bed because it's too small.
Nope.
Iz got up like 2 hours before everyone else just to prepare for this.
Everybody else?
Yeah, he follows. He does his morning routine,
Yes.
but it doesn't take much. Doesn't take him long. He's been in the tub all day, so
He got a head start even before Is getting ready, technically.
No, he's just been asleep. He's just been asleep in the tub the whole time. Is had to take him out at some point in time and then put him back in so that way she could wash up.
Oh my god.
just
Oh
throw him
my
on the side. He'll be
goodness.
all right.
Just picked him up by his wings, plopped him on a chair, and then plopped him back in after she was done. This girl has been waiting for this.
Alrighty. You all are taken to it's a pretty good sizable room. You are led over to the headquarters section. Led down a couple of hallways to where this meeting room is located at. And it's like it's got one of those tables that's like a long table and then like two long communal benches like go along either side, and then like a nice cushy chair on one end, but where the cushy chair is like on the end furthest away from the door. As you all are Keeper Lisa thanks you all for your kindness and wishes you all to have a good day. And goes on her way, and a few moments later, give me a moment here as I need to again change the ambience. Which one's gonna be a good one? This one maybe? Sure. Do not allow this title or the thumbnail to scare you all. It's just the music, okay?
Ah!
You all are waiting in the room for a good 5-10 minutes or so. And it's probably Misty that would hear it first. Before the rest of you all hear it, the sound of squeaking wheels. As the sound of something wheeled approaches from the hallway. Door opens up, and a cloaked figure is pushed into the room, riding a wheelchair. A large metal wheelchair, battle wheelchair, of course. It is pushed into the empty spot at the end of the table near the doorway and is turned to you. And Isabel, you see before you a disheveled and only half of Duke. You see that he has suffered a grievous injury, losing both of his legs, a good chunk of his torso, and one of his arms. There is also massive scarring across his face that is indicative of burns that have left him completely hairless. Where there was once a beard that you remember pulling, there is nothing. Before you, you see Commander Duke of the Lion's Gate Guard, after having suffered grievous injuries. Injuries that you, Isabel, recognize all too well. He looks over at you, kind of smiles a little bit and goes, "So damn glad to see you're alive. How long has it been, Red? Glad to see you've survived this harsh world."
2 weeks.
Has it really only been 2 weeks?
Yeah.
You have to forgive me.
Iz just gets out of her chair and like walks up. She is like has massive tears, like she's like welling up in her eyes. What happened?
He takes his left arm, which is his one good arm, and kind of waves it, kind of motioning at himself, and goes, This is what happens when you go up against Margrim.
You fought her?
At this point, Knight Commander Eric's enters into the room. Or actually, no, I take that back. It was Knight Commander Eric's that was actually pushing him in. She kind of takes a couple of steps back and kind of stands in an at-ease position where she has both of her arms behind her back, standing against the wall. But she looks over at you and says, Yeah, this is what happens when you go up against Margrim unprepared, as you were so stupidly about to do. Look at what she did to him. What chance do you think you have?
I wasn't gonna.
She puts up a hand. We have lost so many good people. And we're lucky that Duke is alive. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for Darren, who was laid low by Margrim. Sybil also. She would have also died too, but luckily her injuries were less severe than Duke's. She lost her left arm, but she decided to stay by the side of your mother. She is with Annabelle, and they are to the southeast of here. They are with a section of our group called the Falcon's Gate. If you wish to see her someday, that is doable, that is arrangeable, but
Yeah, like tomorrow.
if you would have marched into Margrim's clutches, this surely would have been your fate as well. They went in. They thought they knew. They knew Margrim had to be destroyed. Especially learning what we have learned. And Duke puts up a hand to Eric and says, It is enough, Knight Commander, thank you. He looks up at you, Isabel. Tears kind of forming in his eyes, and says, I'm sorry. I did what I could to save Darren, but I didn't know what Margrim was capable of. If we had found Lion's Gate sooner, we wouldn't have gone so foolishly in. We wouldn't have been so aggressive, but you deserve some answers, and some answers as you shall receive, but it is not from me that you will get them. When we learned what was happening and where you were going and what you were about to do, even just merely confronting Margrim, even being within the same area as her, is a danger the likes of which you do not understand. This is quite possibly the one and only place in all of Fainwick where you are not within her vision. Margrim has powers and capabilities the likes of which boggle the mind. But that is not my place. There's somebody here I would like all of you to meet. And he's actually addressing the whole group. But before we go, you do deserve some answers, Isabel. I'm sure you may have some questions, so please, if you have any, I'll answer what I can.
Can I give you a hug?
I'm afraid I can't give much of a hug these days, as I only have, half capabilities, but sure.
She does give him a hug.
Kind of just like pats you on the back bit as best as he can.
I'm just happy you're alive. Wait, so you found my mom?
Yes, we were at least successful with that bit. She was being held captive by Morgrim. But, thanks to Sybil's insistence, that's partly why we were there. But I foolishly thought that we were strong enough to take her down. What was that?
I'm sorry.
Well, that's just how things go in war. It's alright. We just make sure the sacrifices made by our companions were not made in vain, and we see this through to the end. Now, Alex, if you mind, let's go. And, do you all follow him?
Yeah,
as
sure.
Eric's takes up behind him and takes the wheelchair out. You are all led further into the headquarters quadrant. Let me go ahead and change out the music again because we don't quite need that music anymore for that. We'll go now to, I guess, this. Hold on. No. Go to this one. There you all go. Let me go back to that one there. You are all led into another chamber. And as you enter into this chamber, first thing that you notice is... actually... no, the first thing you would notice would be the gigantic figure in the center of this chamber lying across a large plush pillow. What could be described as an enormous, like 2 size categories taller than y'all. So huge, I guess, in like D&D terms. A figure that is kind of like a centaur sphinx, where it has the full quadrupedal body of a lion with the humanoid torso of a sphinx-like feline woman emerging. But one thing that you notice is that the hands of the humanoid Qatari torso are kind of wrapped around and are gently holding what appears to be a pregnant belly. Before you all, you just and you see this large, divine, enormous centaurian sphinx that just seems to exude a very familiar, warm, golden light that some of you experienced in your dreams last night. Duke takes a moment as you all allow this like scene, like you see, and then like as you're taking this all in, the rest of the room kind of opens up to you. You notice that you're standing in a like a domed room, but the top of the dome looks like a cloudy, or only like a partly cloudy, sunny spring sky. That is lit up, but you don't see any actual like physical sun. But you begin to notice that it's because she's the one that's like kind of exuding this sun-like radiance upon this space. As you all kind of take this all in, Duke looks over in reverence of her and says, "May I introduce you all, Red and your friends, to our gracious host, the great Sphinx, Soleo, the Divine Mother." She looks down at you all, smiles, and kind of bows her head in a greeting and says, "Welcome to my chambers, and welcome, friends, to Lionsgate. Yes, I am Solio, Divine Mother, mother of all faint divinities that walk among all of you on the surface of Fainwick. Welcome to my humble chambers, and welcome to my home. I wish we were meeting upon each other better times, not during a time of such war and strife. But welcome, all the same." What are you all doing at this moment?
Emerson kind of like bows head and, in respect, but he doesn't say anything. He knows this isn't his place, but
Bimmy,
he gives respect.
Bimmy just like kind of is staring at her and her golden glow and everything, and bows. Straight up just bows. Normally she wouldn't do this, but she's bowing.
Is
Miss
his eyes?
Spore spreads. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Miss Spore spreads her arms wide and says, "The chorus speaks through me. I open myself to your answers."
Anyone
Is
else?
very puffy eyed. Just gives her a curtsy.
Nigel?
I will nod my head and bow.
She smiles and kind of bows her head to each of you individually as she kind of looks over you all. She says, "I bid you all welcome. Thank you all for being here. And we apologize again for the ruse that we had to undertake, the false pretenses, excuse me, of which we had to undertake to get you all here. You see, the one known as Mardigrim has in her possession a very powerful artifact. And it is through this artifact that she has found the blood of my children and has gained power and precedence over their various domains." She kind of looks over at you, Misty, and looks at you knowingly and says, "You are directly familiar with one of my children, inherently, Mycelius Grum. He, being the sovereign of the mycelium, is in a comatose state because one of his children, a Aetherus that was born of his blood, was not only captured but killed by Mardigrim, and she, being in possession of his blood, has full domain over Mycelius Grom's control, meaning that she has direct and inherent control over the entire mycelium network of Fainwick. And it is through this power that she was watching and monitoring you all." She looks at all of you with like wide eyes and like concern. She was wary of your every move, has heard everything that you have said, and had you all leading yourselves very foolishly into a deadly trap, the likes of which you would not have survived. I promise you that. And the only way that we could get you to a place where you would be able to be taught in told of such surveillance would be to take you by force, to make it seem like you were being taken under someone else's control, and it was something not of your own decision. So, and we also needed to take you to a place where Marogrim would not be able to see you and where you would be able to plan accordingly, and perhaps through various discussions, attain a plan of being able to counter this artifact that she is in possession of. Before I continue, do any of you have any questions for me?
Miss Four frowns and then looks down, but does not speak.
I have a question.
Yes.
You're the mother of all the faint divinities in Fainwick, right?
Correct.
How, can you see where the can you see where the other faint divinities are?
I am unfortunately just their mother. I know just about as much as my rambunctious children as any mother would of their children. I know their general whereabouts, and I know if they're safe or alive, or if they've been killed. And she kind of glances at you all with a knowing look, but then a wink and a smile, signaling that it's okay.
It is just looking. It's just looking out to the side, like just gives like a whistle and like a little like small kick. Just like I don't know what you're talking about. I totally didn't. I totally didn't kill two. What are you talking about?
Everyone hated.
I am just the source of their origin, where they started from. Who they become and the choices that they make afterwards is theirs and theirs alone to make. But between you and I have my favorites.
Oh my gosh, I kind of want to know who the favorites are.
So did we kill like your least and second least favorite respectively?
St. Nicholas Ficklemas was a dick. We all know that.
He was.
Yeah, his ass kicked by children.
I will say, though, it is surprising to see that Greg is out and about now. You need to be very careful about that one. He's very hungry.
Wait, he's a faint divinity, and
One of
not
my
like...
first, yes.
Oh, I don't know if this is rude of me to say, but I kind of thought he was like I thought he was more like the family dog.
Oh no, he himself is a faint divinity of I believe it's avarice, greed, and hunger, or something along those lines. I don't know. He's weird. He just likes to eat and claim everything is his to eat.
That would explain.
It is raises her hand.
Mm-hmm.
So hear me out. What if we get him to eat?
If that's what you wish to do, but I doubt he's going to do anything that anybody else wishes him to do.
What?
But speaking of trying to figure out a countermeasure for her, I do happen to know what it is that is powering her. And it's quite actually a fascinating tale. Something that even I myself can't help but say it is cloaked in a lot of mystery. But there are a number of artifacts that have kind of fallen to our world from out in the stars, from out beyond the stars. They kind of fell to our planet, and they fell in different times as well. I apologize for how around this is. She says, long ago, back when Margrim was a young teenager, maybe 15, 16 years old, somewhere around that time, she came across one of these artifacts, a ruby of blood, something of that nature. And through this blood ruby, a hateful influence fell over her. A desire for conquest, for power, for control rose in her. And she began to display very odd techniques in battle, utilizing her own blood. Blood that she would not only wield like a blade, but would also ignite in an ever-burning fire at her whim. Poor Duke here has fallen has fallen victim to that particular hazard. It's how he has sustained the injuries that he did. As you kind of glance over at Duke, he looks at you, Isabel, and he says, "She did this in one attack." Luckily,
like she's looking at like all the different wounds, and then she's piecing together. Oh,
it's one, like you can see now, like you can make out
if
you follow the cut. If you follow
the side and then got blown
up.
No.
No. So this is a straight, clean cut that began at his hip, his left hip, and ended at his right shoulder.
Oh.
And everything that was below that cut is gone. So he's like missing both of his legs, a good chunk of his torso, and his entire right arm. And from that cut, there is massive scarring of burns. Burns that licked all the way up to his face and across his head to make it to where hair doesn't even grow on him anymore. His whole, any part of him that you can see that is flesh is scarred with burns.
Fuck. That's all she has, just fuck.
You really, okay. Out of game. Pause for a moment. You really think you're gonna give me a villain designed off of the person that you wanted her designed off of, and something like this is not possible?
No. I the second you described the ability, I was like, oh, I know what we're doing now.
Yeah.
It's very funny that character was Iz's base, and now it's her fucking monster's base.
Hey, you went a different, separate route, kind of, for Isabel on this.
Yes.
So I just can't help but wonder she's sitting in a watchtower somewhere.
Don't you mean a clock tower?
Yeah, that's it, clock tower. And everybody else in the chat that's just lost right now, like, what are they talking about? Bloodborne, play it, goddammit.
Yep.
Yeah, play it. It's great.
I'm staring at a figure of Lady Maria right now.
Yep. So anybody who would like to go to Google Images and type in, I'll type in the prompt for y'all.
Lady Maria Bloodborne.
Yeah.
The one of the best bosses they've ever made.
Yeah, her theme is incredible.
Yeah, look up, if anybody knows what Lady Maria looks like, congratulations, you now know what Margrim looks like. Because
You look
that's
better.
her.
And you now know what is will age into looking like.
Oh
Yep.
God, that's gotta be.
Lady
she looks
Maria,
old
but
as
with red
hell.
hair instead.
Yeah, we'll move right there instead.
To
So,
hide the blood.
speaking of, so Leo continues on saying, speaking of trying to think of countermeasures to bring up against Monogrim, we do have a suggestion. And that is, I do know the location of another one of those artifacts. We are calling them star gems, because they seem to have some sort of theme, I would say. Like, they have a similarity between them of the ones that we know of. There are 4 that we know of. There's an ancient one that fell long before even the faint divinities arose, back when the faint, like the core of the world of Fainwick was still in like construction, like when it was still forming and still birthing itself. One of these artifacts fell to its down into its abyss, and this one was a sapphire, a cerulean sapphire of the abyss. From what little I know about it, a demon has it in his clutches right now and is seeking to amass immense power. Another one of the artifacts that we know of is actually in our possession, and it's one that actually fell very recently. We're still learning much about it. We'll allow you to see it sometime later if you like. But we have called it the Moon Amethyst. And, I'm sure once you see it, you'll understand why we decided to name it that. And there's the 4th one that we're aware of is one that fell during the time of Primordia. And the Primordia denizens had it in their possession. And from the records that we were able to pull from a local, some nearby ruins, they have taken to calling it the Primordia Paramecia, a bright green emerald that has some sort of venomous properties to it, that if you allow yourself to get stung by it, it will inject a very deadly toxin into you. And we believe that it is this toxin because there are tales of this toxin beseeching a Primordia denizen to use it to inflict some sort of harm. I'm not entirely sure. Our notes on it are very broken, but we believe if you'd like, we can tell you about the whereabouts of these ruins so that maybe you can yourselves go down there and get this artifact into your... At this point in time, you all hear a very loud crash against a wall behind you all, and you all turn, and there is like a small crater in the wall right next to Eric's, as she has just slammed her fist and is just red, like her eyes are red, staring down Isabel, saying, "Enough of this! Why are we going through these motions? There is obviously no way in hell that she would be able to stand against Monogrim. If she goes to Monogrim, we all die. Why are we sending her, of all people, to her? That is ridiculous. So Leo, please, with all due respect, please make it make sense. Why are we sending this one out? She is not capable enough. I, for one, feel that it should be me and my crew. We should be the ones to get the Primordia Paramecia. We should be the ones to stand against Monogrim. There is nothing that she has done that has proven to me that she could stand the light up to the likes of Martyrgrim and survive. For you,
Quick
or have
question.
you forgotten? Go ahead.
What's your faint divinity kill count?
7.
Shit.
Give me an instinct roll. Reaction roll, Isabel.
Okay.
Then
What if I told you she crit again?
What'd you get?
I said, what if I told you she crit again?
She crit?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's lying. She is lying. Like, you kind of notice that, like, when you ask her that, there's a moment where she kind of pauses and flusters, and 7 was just the first number that came to her mind.
Seems a bit too high, if you ask me.
You think you can stand up against... Okay, how about you put your money where your mouth is? How about you meet me in the pit? I challenge you to a duel, but not only you, but I want to know the capabilities of your team as well. I challenge you on a one-on-one duel, and I challenge one of your friends to a one-on-one duel against one of my friends. And if we think then that that is enough, then I would like to see your teamwork and camaraderie, and I would have all of you go up against a creature of my choosing, one of my pets.
I will have no part of this. I have nothing to prove to you.
I'm gonna. Bimmy just like crosses her arm and just stares down at her and just says, "Damn, gelatin's an ugly color on you."
Oh, that's good. Kind of
As
pats Bimmy on the
she-
back, like, yeah.
I feel
Like, you can see, like, you can almost hear her fuming as just like she's just like this slow exhale of breath as she looks over at Duke, and she says, as the as Knight Captain of the God of Lionsgate, on my authority I will not sanction this reckless venture, lest this group prove to me that they can survive the challenges out there. Because in case you forgot, if Martyrgrim gets a hold of Isabel's blood, it's game over. We all die. This dome will fall. So Leo, you will die. We all will die. Everybody in Fainwick that Martyrgrim deems unworthy will die. Does that not ring true? Am I false in my accusation or not? And Duke kind of looks over at her, looks over at Isabel and says, aye, unfortunately that do be true. If Martyrgrim gets her hands on you, we are all dead.
She's coming for me no matter what.
But here she will not know where you are. And sending you out could spell the doom of everybody. It would be safer to keep you here. That is, of course, you can prove that you have grown since the last time we've seen you, Red.
Sorry, but I feel like it's not going to take too many straws for her to figure that we're in the lead dome of the Sleeping Drake Woods. And she says that with like the biggest fuck you face on. Then just like, yeah, I know where we are.
She kind of nods and says, yes, you know the area very well. But this isn't the only location like this. As we pan out, we see a dome here. Oh, ignore that. And a dome over here. I do believe those are the only ones. Yeah, it's those.
Um,
We could transfer you to any one of our other locations, and you would be just as safe. we have means of transportation that would also keep you protected. As you can tell, this iron is a very mineable resource, and we can use it to cloak carriages.
Yeah, it seems like it. My point still stands. That's a very few amount of hiding places.
I go to
And who's to say that someone, I don't know, maybe the person that knows me the best isn't looking for me in those domes right now. Hell, maybe she's in the area currently.
So what is it that you recommend?
To be blunt, I don't fucking know.
Well,
I'm just saying.
as abrasive as Eric's is, I do have to say there is a bit of wisdom in her words. If you can prove that you and your team are equipped enough to be able to take the challenges of what's ahead of you, then we will not only sanction this expedition, but we will offer what support we can.
I want to ask something. Okay. I know we're gonna succeed, but like, if we don't pass this test, like, what would you just do with us? What would you do with Iz?
Well, obviously they're gonna throw me in a jail cell.
No, they won't. I wouldn't let 'em.
Duke looks over at you, Bimmy, and goes, all that I am concerned of is Isabel's safety. And not just because her safety means everybody's survival, but because she is my friend. We go way back, and we have gone through much together.
Duke.
Yeah, your family.
Okay. I feel like it's a bit insulting that you know me so well and that you don't know that I have lived underneath her nose for 21 years while she was looking for someone like me. I served in her service for multiple years with you. And more importantly, I have met her face to face multiple times. Admittedly, I was wearing a mask because she doesn't know that. However, my point still stands. If she's been having trouble catching you for all these years, what makes you think it's going to be any different now? Sure, she has the mycelium network. You were still able to thwart a whole plot of hers while she had that.
Before, when you were under her employ, she was not looking for you. She was looking for you-know-who.
Yeah, I know my dad.
And when it became apparent she was looking for you, she learned of your existence. We did everything we could to ensure your safety. I was there. I remember the panic in your eyes. I remember how frantically you were screaming they had captured Balazar.
How is he doing, by the way?
Our reports say he's still alive.
Thank God.
He is still alive. It seems what information they could get out of him, they have already gotten, be it through physical or magical means. Pretty much that well has run dry, so basically at this point they are keeping him alive, fairly comfortable. He's no longer chained to a wall, so that's good. But he is in a cell. He has a cot. He has a bucket. And he is fed twice a day. But we feel that he is being kept alive as a bargaining chip, pretty much. So, this is what I say to kind of get things into a much handier mood, this is how we're gonna go about this, okay? I am not going to imprison you. I am not your parents. I am not your guardian. I am merely a commander of a small rebel army that happens to be under the grateful watch of the mother of all faint divinities, of all people. I'm very gracious for you in your hosting, by the way. She just kind of smiles and nods down to him. If I'm going to say this, if you are able to take on Eric's little challenge here, and you meet my personal standards, not hers, but mine, not only will we sanction this expedition, but you will have Lionsgate's full support for what we can support, or what we can do to provide support. If not, you are free to stay. I am not going to force it. If you choose to stay, we will do everything that we can to make sure you are safe and hidden from Martigrim's gaze. Or you are free to go with your friends. However, in all honesty, I'm not sure how I would feel about that. Because I would not be certain if you would be able to stand up against Martigrim and her forces if you could not stand up against us. But, that being said, I'm not a tyrant, I'm not a dictator, I'm not going to force you to do anything against your will. This is just, if you take up this challenge and pass in a way that I feel is exemplary enough, you will earn our support.
I don't want to do another pointless fight.
Eric's kind of is like almost foaming at the mouth a little bit and kind of goes, "It ain't pointless. You got a lot to answer for."
Like what?
Like putting your friends in danger. Getting Terran killed. For one.
It's not my fault.
Not directly. But blame is blame. And I place blame where blame is due. I'll see you in the pit. She spits on the ground and leaves.
Can't even say yes. I guess I gotta do it.
She did
Yeah,
mention another 1v1 challenge as well, and then another team thing after that. This is not to the death. Nobody's going to die here. Any injuries will be fully healed. You're able to do whatever you are capable of doing in battle out there.
Oh.
But who would you like to... Or who would like to volunteer for the other 1v1?
I can do it.
Okay.
I want all of you to discuss this because it's not my fight.
Alright. I would actually like to see Eberson fight, so that does seem... Cause yeah, since she just joined, it would also be a... Yeah. Yeah, I want to see what you can do, Eberson.
I just have to go to the restroom first.
Yes, we are going to go ahead and take our break right here. Thank you all so much for your patience. Isabel, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh wow, you're having a rogue go against a fighter in a 1v1 fight. I wonder how this is gonna fucking go. You know what, I probably should have brought that up, that this is a completely
She
unfair matchup. She just wants to beat up his.
She hates you. And she genuinely thinks that you are not capable of going up against Margrim. She
And then-
wants you to
The
prove
plan
yourself
wasn't-
to her.
The plan wasn't even to fight her, it was to grab Oscar and then leave. At
But,
no
okay.
point in time did Iz say the words, I want to fight Marigrim.
But
She was like, I'll
remember-
kill her if I can.
You gotta remember Solio's words. You were walking right into a deadly trap. Oscar is a trap. Oscar was taken for a reason, and you all going to where Oscar is certain death for Isabel. And with that, we'll be right back, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. Here, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, so don't go too far. We'll be seeing you soon. Ooh. Alrighty.
Yepers.
Hello, everybody. We are back. I actually shouldn't have that up just yet. There we go. Oh, music. All right. So, we come back. Is there anything anybody would like to do before we move over to the pit?
I have.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Iz and Emberson are fighting, right?
Yes.
Do either one of you need hope or a hit point taken away or stress taken away?
I could always use hope, but I think most of my stuff is. Hang on. I use stress more than I do hope.
So
Like
clear
Oscar.
stress?
No, I'm clear.
Oh, so you want hope?
I have 2 hope.
Alright, what about you, Iz?
She may, if she needs it more, then give it to her. But yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, I do use hope.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I can restore stress and clear hit point.
Oh, Leona, just as a quick aside, I'm not sure if I explicitly mentioned it last session or not because it's been a while. But at some point, during one of our long rests, I moved the counterspell back into my active stack.
You dick. Okay. Good to know. All right. Anything else?
So no one needs any stress or health cleared.
I don't. I could use 1 hope because
Yeah.
of if I spend 3 hope, then I get a success on an attack and temporarily stagger the opponent.
I wish I could give you an actual. No, I wish I could give both
But I
of you
only
one
have
of my
2
rare
hope.
dices.
I'm spending a token and using inspirational words and giving Emberson a hope.
Thank you.
Oh, is
Okay.
Emerson going up first?
Do you
No.
need a hope or anything?
I am full on hope.
Stress taken away, hit point taken away?
She's all good.
Okay.
Okay, I want to ask something before this, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would me using a prayer dice during one of their fights count as interference, or is that just like I don't know if that ability is like a in game in world or not, or if it's just a thing happening.
Let me see something real quick.
Because I'm pretty sure I flavored it sometimes as me like.
You'll
doing
be
the
too
thing,
far
but it-
away.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
understood.
you'll be too far away.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to make Iz invisible for the fight?
Let me think on that.
Where's the competitor? Gets stabbed. Ah!
I
This
will
is
say,
war.
I will say, I'll allow it.
I rolled a 12, so yeah, you are invisible for 3 turns.
Are you casting at the beginning of the fight?
Yeah.
Oh, because we have not done the beginning of the fight yet.
Okay.
But I'm not going to be in there to be able to cast it on you.
Yeah, it's like y'all are right outside the gate, like, you know, where you're about to go in. Like you can hear like a crowd in the back, and this is like the last little huzzah before you are separated, and like your team goes up to the up to the stands, and you're led inside.
I want to say to Iz before we go into this. Iz,
Yeah.
be brutal.
Well, it's going to be. It's an execution for her. No, I'm talking about the lioness. It's an execution for her.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
No, as in this is going, I don't have a chance.
It's gonna be an execution internally. I'm going to die.
This is the most unfair fight I've ever heard in my life.
I really wish I could fight her. I really do.
You want to take
really
my
do.
place, or
But I won't be fighting her.
huh?
Before Iz goes into combat or into the arena proper, I'm going to pass over a necklace and explain to Iz if you come to blows and are struck, then this can protect you for some small amount. Above table, this is Rune Ward. If you want to, you can spend a hope and reduce damage by 1d8.
Oh shit.
So that is an option.
God, I don't want to do this. It just feels completely unnecessary.
Oh, it is
Well, I
completely
mean,
unnecessary.
It is. But she talked shit. So she's gotta get hit.
Something, and find out? Okay.
It's my channel. We say fuck around here.
We fuck around and we find out.
My favorite game.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Can I do a prayer for Iz? The Timie?
Sure.
I take Iz's hands and I look her straight in the eye and I say, "You've got this." And I press my head against hers and you hear like chanting. She hears chanting out of nowhere. Can't make out the words, but she hears the chanting. And you just hear like words flow from my mouth and you can't make out what they are, but it sounds like multiple voices for a bit. And then nothing. And I'm like, "You've got this. You've got this." That's it.
Thanks. She takes her dad's dagger out, looks at it, and just goes, "Well, I guess just you and I in this."
You go in.
She does not want to.
Wait, you invisible yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure we have that.
They're probably gonna wait for her to not be invisible anymore.
Will they go?
Yeah, she walks in, closes like her door.
Okay. All right. You are led down a small little like hallway before led to like a gate that opens up. And I guess we go over here. I guess we can just go ahead and do this instead. Because you're invisible and you can literally choose to be wherever you want to be as we begin this combat. As the gate rises, you see standing before you Knight Commander Eric's wearing a different set of armor than what you saw her wearing before. You kind of gather before maybe it was more of a ceremonial type of armor, where this seems to be more of her battle armor. You see that she has the armor itself is solid black and is covered in like spiky black thorns that just kind of protrude from every possible angle of this armor. in either of her hands, kind of both of slung across either shoulder, you see two giant curved swords. And she's kind of like, you can see like through the visor of where her eyes are, that she's kind of like glaring and looking around a little bit and like shrugging a little bit, screaming out, "Where is she? Did the coward decide not to even show up? Why'd you even raise the gate if she's not here?" What are you gonna do as your first action, first attack?
Is there a source of light in like light up?
Yeah,
like,
there
one source of light?
is. There is a source of light. I'll actually go ahead and mark it for you. Do it like this instead. It's kind of like in the center, like way up on top, like in the center of the arena itself, and it's shining a light. Like one singular light is coming down from the center. So like there's a shadow that is coming from the back of her.
Shadow from the back of her. Cool. Is it like a magical source of light?
You look up and you can see there is like a floating like glob of what looks to be like a small miniature sun. It's just not like burning your eyes to look at it. It's just kind of giving off a soft light. So it does seem to be magical, yes.
Can I break it?
No.
Fuck.
Like it seems to be just like hovering energy that's giving off light.
Can you mask it in some way?
What if I told you it's not the first time my character got the shit beaten out of her because of a DM NPC made for this exact situation? I am getting a really bad flashback. Alright. She is going to use Rogue's dodge on herself.
Okay.
Which gives her the evasion bonus of 2. And... fuck, what is there to do? I really wish I could just fucking destroy that source of light because it'd make this fight interesting, but no. We are going to use a fun thing. We're going to use Hypnotic Shimmer on her.
Okay.
So, does a 20 hit?
Yeah, it does.
All right, cool. She's stunned until you use a little thing for it.
Okay. Describe to us how this looks. How does hypnotic
So
shimmer
as
look?
soon as she goes, did the coward even show? What seems to be a second source of light just appears in the area, and you can see like a shadow form like from like this second source of light. She throws it up in the air like in front of the other source of light, and the second like it eclipses that one for Aerith, it explodes, and she just says, "Here I am."
She kind of goes, "Ah!" She, like puts her arms up to kind of like shield the light a little bit, or like crosses the swords in front of her eyes to kind of like kind of try and shelter herself from the flashbang. But yeah, she is definitely in a rough position for you. Yeah, that was a success. So if you'd like, go ahead. That was one action. You're still invisible for 2 more.
Cool. And cool, since I know how that armor works because it's thorn armor. So Iz is going to take her distance, and then she's going to throw her returning blade at her.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
All right.
Excuse me.
Oh wait, no, that's damage. Whoops. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Sorry. That's a 16 with hope.
16 will hit and get your hope.
Sweet, and I'm going to roll damage, and because Iz is concealed and she gets a sneak attack on this, so we are going to roll that's 15 for the initial hit, and then for sneak attack, 23 total points of damage.
23, nice. That is.
she's at maximum range too, so she's like 30 feet away.
That is major damage against her. She's gonna mark an armor slot and mark 1 hit point. Good shit, good shit. All right, and we're also gonna go ahead and put you, where do you want to be standing? You said you were standing a little off from her?
Yeah, like,
Like, in front,
keep in mind,
behind?
if you attack, you do not de-invisible. But yeah, she is behind, but she did throw the boomerang in a way where it curved around.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
She's at maximum range
little
for was 30 feet, so.
That like there.
I
Okay.
have to mark distress.
And so you said 30 feet behind her?
Yeah. Like off to the side, so that way, like, if she doesn't charge in one direction, she's not gonna have a straight
Okay.
shot.
All right, I am gonna go ahead and use a fear to steal a spotlight and use another fear to clear her condition. I'm gonna give her... I'm gonna give her an instinct roll to see if she can hear where you are. She only has a +1 to this. But she's gonna go ahead and burn a hope and use her unforgiving to give her a +2 to that. She rolled a 22.
Oh,
So, seeing where you are, she's gonna rush forward. Well, not really seeing, but she hears where you are. So she is going to rush forward. But as she gets close, you see that she actually like stabs one sword into the ground real quick and reaches into the breastplate of her armor and pulls out a small vial of a what looks to be like a purplish powdery substance. But as soon as she uncorks it, the area around her, 15 feet, so give me a second here. So 15's about like that. Oh, no, it would be more than that. So about this area around her right here fills up with a silvery powdery substance. However, the powder that's around you, Isabel, suddenly flashes with a purple light. I need you to give me a strength reaction roll, please.
all right. 13.
13 is a failure.
Okay.
So this is what's going to happen. You take 20 points of magic damage, and you lose one of your blood tokens from vampirism.
I would like to use Binny's, or not, Misty's thing.
I'll reduce some of the damage by a d8.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll the d8. Yeah, that's right on that severe for you. Wow, I just rolled up and saw that. Yeah.
She rolled a 7, so she's gonna mark in armor.
Okay, so that's 13 instead. Unfortunately, you cannot use armor for this. The reason being is because the very blood in your body is suddenly pulled out from your flesh and is absorbed into the flakes that have turned purple near you, of which they then turn a dark red and fall to the ground, as the actual blood is pulled from your body. And that was just a reaction. She's now going to take a basic attack against you.
The fuck you mean that was a reaction?
She just used an item.
Oh.
And let's see. 17 with hope.
Fuck.
So that just hit you. Yeah, that just hit you. She rolled pretty good. 12 plus 1 plus 4. So 12 on the hope die. So as she swings at you with both of these curved greatswords, at the very last second, she takes them and turns them to the side and strikes you with the flat part, like the flat side of the blade. Not like the back end of the blade, but like the side of it. Just smashes it into you. You are going to take, I'm gonna roll this. 18 points of damage.
Okay. I think I am going to take that, but I'm going to mark an armor slot.
Yeah, that you can armor.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, it's your move.
Cool. Ow. She's still invisible, right?
You are, yes. You still have like oh shit, actually, hold on.
No, getting attacked.
I'm so sorry. Take that damage I just gave you away. She would have had disadvantage because she knew where you were, but she didn't know exactly where you were. Like she heard your position, but she still had disadvantage on the attack. I did not add that in, but even on a 1 for that disadvantage. Oh wait, no, actually a 1 would have still hit. So I'm gonna roll a d6. We're gonna actually do this in the rectangle. As long as I don't roll a 1, you get that damage back.
Okay.
It's a 6. So she only rolled an 11 to hit, so that was a miss. Okay. So you do not take that secondary bit of damage.
All right, cool. So is still...
And which means she did not get... Oh, wait, no, she still would have gotten the hope. So, yeah. Okay. But...
Great! Okay. Is gonna go like move around her because again invisible, and that wouldn't provoke opportunity attacks, and she is not moving away from the target, she is moving around it. It's just like she's just doing a disorientating thing.
I got you.
Since a lot of loud sounds have happened, is obviously adding to that noise to disorientate her more.
Absolutely. And there's people that are like cheering and screaming. Like there's some people that are like, what's going on? I can't even see what's happening. There's other people that are like, she used the powder. Are any of y'all screaming anything for Isabel?
Right, so
Oh yeah, I'm just cheering her on, going woof, 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 woof.
I'm also cheering on from the sidelines.
Whee!
Just watching quietly.
I think I'm trying to see if I can do anything with this, or if she has anything, and I don't think she can. No. Okay. All she has is yeah, no, all she has are potions that can help her with this, but nothing right now. So she is going to take another. She's going to strike with her with her returning blade.
Okay. You're gonna try. Oh no! If you back up, she'll get an attack opportunity against you.
No, she's not. She's not backing up. She's in melee range.
Okay. So you're just doing a melee attack. I got you. Go right ahead.
That's an 8.
An 8 to hit?
Yes.
Nah. Did you roll it? Did you roll with advantage?
No.
You are invisible.
I have advantage.
Yeah, you're invisible.
That's a +5. That's a 13.
13, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, 13 just hit. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, so we're gonna roll the damage for that, and we are going to add +3 because she has her offhand her offhand dagger. So that in total is a 16 for that one hit, and then we roll the sneak attack damage. 21 points damage. That wasn't as good as her first. Right.
When you hit her, because you are in melee damage, you take 4 points of damage from her armor.
So I take 1 minor damage?
Yeah, 1 point of damage.
Okay.
So hold on, what was the What was the damage on her? 21. Another major. Wow. Okay. She's gonna mark another armor slot and take 1 point of damage.
I'm gonna mark an armor slot for that thing, so that way it does not take a whole lot of damage, because I can tell she's running up some shit.
Yeah. Anything else you're doing?
Let me see if there's anything else I can do. No, I have something planned for next turn, because I think that's when invisibility goes down is next turn.
Okay. As you you move around, stab her in a vulnerable spot, like kind of push into it with your armor, so that way like the like spiny bits of her armor don't pierce into your flesh, and you back off feeling really good. The powder around you suddenly flares purple.
Oh, fuck me.
14 points of magic damage, and you lose another blood token as the blood is pulled from your body.
Counter spell.
It is a item effect, not a spell.
It is a magical effect.
Does it say magic effect specifically? Oh,
You
and
can
it
interrupt a
doesn't
magical
even...
effect taking place.
All right. Okay, I'll allow that.
I do have to make the reaction roll using my spellcast trait.
Oh, I may have prematurely erased. It's okay.
It's okay.
Then again, it was a 20 with fear.
Yeah, no. I will take that fear.
Reaction is 20. Oh, actually, you won't take that fear. It's a reaction roll.
Oh, is it react? Oh,
It
it
is a 20.
is.
So just a 20.
Just a 20. Yeah. No, the effect is gone.
And that is
It's
now in my
gone.
vault.
You do not take that damage.
I don't get exploded. Yay.
Yeah, that actually is huge.
Yeah.
She only had one. Rolled to see how many of those she had at the beginning of battle. She only had one. I was like, she's got to make this one count. And then this. No, she didn't have layer actions, Catrice. She had a potion. she had an item. Okay, yeah, no, that's really good. You actually hear like an audible gasp, like as the powder around Isabel suddenly flashes a purple again. Someone in the audience goes, "There she is, right there!" And you see Misty just suddenly like leap up on the banister and go, and throw her hands forward as a magical burst of spore-like energy emerges from her and just collides with the silvery powder that was filling that area, and it just dissipates like ash on the wind.
So I'm still invisible, so she's still
You are still invisible. You have one action left from that, and you did succeed on that attack, so you can go again.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, I did tell you all that moving forward we were doing combat a little different, right?
No.
Okay, so from now on, I want to try a little bit more close to home to how Daggerheart actually runs its encounters. So that means that you all can continue to go and go and go as long as you continue to succeed until I spend a fear to take it back, or one of you fails, then I take the spotlight back.
Okay.
So and that just keeps on going and going and going. So
right.
keep that in mind.
Sweet. All right, so it is going to strike at her again. Do like the whole like pitter patter like around her.
Okay. Run to the left or right.
She is go. Which way did she go last time?
Kind of went around to her Isabel's right.
So Isabel's gonna go back to the left, maybe like a little bit further than where she was the previous time. So like, kind of like awkward diagonal of her. So that way it's like, how the fuck did she hit me like that? Like type of thing.
Like right there. Okay.
What? Like if we were to like have like a play of this is to like a fucking dodge attack into her, which is like awkward.
So I don't know. I'm kind of seeing a bit more of like a crab walk, where you just like a crab, stab.
Well, no, it'd be like the Bloodborne dash. Like what she's currently doing is the fucking Eye of the Crow, like
even
like
better.
dash attack maneuver.
Even better. Love it.
All right,
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right, advantage time. That's a crit.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Little Miss Rogue against a warrior. This won't be fair. Crits.
She rolled 2 12s.
Sheesh.
This was the highest crit she could possibly do.
Holy shit. Oh, you're talking about like on the dice, not like damage, or?
No, yeah, on the dice. She rolled 2 12s.
Okay. Still, sheesh.
So how we roll crits again? I was
So
not there.
crits are you take your maximum damage possible and add that in as a modifier to your attack. So you're attacking with your returning blade,
Yeah.
which is 3d8 plus 3. So that's 21 plus 3, 24. So you're gonna roll.
But no, since she's using the small dagger at melee range, that would also be another +3. So it'd be a +6, 3d8 plus 6. So it'd be 30.
Hold on, no, my math was wrong. Hold on. It's 24, 25, 26, 27, and then what?
Because of the small dagger, she also gets another +3 to the primary weapon attack. So that'd be 30 in total. And if we want to add sneak attack damage onto that,
That's
she'd
up
be
to
doing.
you.
Well, no, she is doing sneak attack damage, but do you want me to also factor in the sneak attack damage into the maximum?
It's all damage, so that's another 12.
So that'd be 42 points of damage on top.
So you're gonna roll. You're gonna roll 3d8 plus 45 damage.
45. Okay.
Yeah, because you're still adding the original +3 from the first roll.
And then there's my +2 that comes later. So shit.
Oh yeah. So hold on. Actually, no. Be 20. But what did I just say? 40.
But you said 45, which
45 from 6, 47. 47. Because yeah, the +2 from your dagger.
Okay, and then so. And that do I also do my sneak attack damage too?
Yeah, that's why it's up to 47.
Okay. So okay. And then all right, so she did 58 points damage.
Sheesh. Holy. Why did I put that one card away? That would have been so good right here. Oh well. Yeah, so that is. Hold on, how much total again?
58 points of damage.
58. You were close. 64 would have been her 4 marked threshold. You were close. You were only like 6 damage away from that. It's insane. Yeah, she's marking an armor slot and marking 2 hit points. She's not bloodied yet, but you're definitely like fucking her up. Her armor is all dented to hell. See, hell yeah. I am taking the spotlight after that. She is getting fucked up and she is angry. So she is actually going to activate her ability, Rage Up. So you notice that as the invisibility drops from you, she looks at you and goes, "There you are." And you just like feel her just flex all of her muscles at once, and you see like a pulse of energy actually come off of her and like cause a bit of like a small little shockwave to come off of her. And then she does it again as she just seems to bulk up like twice and just roars out and swings at you. She's also actually going to go ahead. We're actually going to go ahead and just burn a lot. She's marking 2 stress from the Rage Up. She's going to mark a stress to make this reckless. You're already her deadly focus. You have been from the start. And oh, I forgot to roll for her Slayer dice. How many Slayer dice does she have? 1.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Oh, she's also gonna spend a hope add her unforgiving to this. $19 with hope. She actually rolled like shit. If she hadn't have thrown in her bonuses, she would have missed.
Wait, no, wouldn't
Is that
it
with
still,
disadvantage?
wait, wouldn't it still be invisible for this since we didn't go
No,
through
you
two
used your
rounds?
last one. You had one more, and then you did that last attack with the crit.
Oh, okay.
The crit was your final one.
Okay.
So yeah, that is definitely going to hit you.
Mhm.
She's also going to use weapon specialist for this as well. Because why not? Okay, and then... Ooh. Okay. 65 damage to you, Isabel.
Cool. She reduces that by half.
Fuck you. Hell yes, that's the time to do it. That's the fucking time to do it. That was her pissed off mega hit.
She does this giant like mega like anime charge up hit, and then she just sees Iz put her hand up and like just slightly swipe it away.
That's anime as fuck. Yeah, you just like bring your hand up and it's almost like go ahead.
Like she still gets hit, but there is a giant grin on her face because like she just gets hit and just goes, that felt amazing.
Say that one more time. You were a little quiet.
That felt amazing.
So yeah, I just imagine you putting your hand up as these massive blades are coming down on you, like two curved great swords. Like anybody who has ever played any Souls game knows that going up against somebody with two great swords is scary sometimes, and they swing in perfect unison. She swings both of them down, just like massive and raged up. And you put your hand up, and it's almost like that blood that was pulled from you earlier is like this slight little mist around you, and it forms into like this slight barrier that like the blade still strikes into the palm of your hand and into your chest and cuts down a little bit, but you can actually see that the energy from the swords, like the inertia behind it, is kind of rebuked a little bit from this blood barrier that is kind of put forth. She just kind of glares at you and goes, "Not gonna lie, doing better than I thought." That's on you.
All right, cool. What can I do? Well, I do have one. So, I'm gonna mark a stress, and she is going to do her like whole. Fuck, what's the ability called again? She's gonna do her What is? God, where is it? Hang on, I know what it's called.
Shadow Stepper?
Yeah, she's gonna do Shadow Stepper, but like again, she's not moving away from her. She's just moving like into her shadow just to get that cloak up. She is drinking a health potion, the one that Dweaver spent earlier. Thank you, Dweaver.
Okay, so hold on. You're wanting to move into her shadow and then step in to the same shadow?
No, Iz is using her shadow to teleport into the other shadow. Iz is using her own shadow for this.
Okay. Thing about that. Your shadow is currently like here to your right.
Yes.
To step into that shadow, it's in a space away from her. You would provoke an attack of opportunity from that because you're technically moving into a space away from melee range.
It's a teleport.
You are still moving. It is still a movement, and attack of opportunity specifically states any movement. If an adversary within melee range attempts to leave that range, make a reaction roll.
But she's not. She's just moving to a different point.
Okay, what I'm saying is your shadow is right here. Because the light source is in the center of the room. Your shadow is in the space beside you. To step into your own shadow, you would be stepping away from her. Because you're having to move away from her to get into it, is what I'm saying.
But she's already standing on top of her shadow, because that's how shadows work.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Like if this was teleporting away, yeah, no, sure, she takes the opportunity attack, but she is not moving away from this person.
So where are you moving to?
She's just going into her shadow, just to be cloaked.
So you're staying in the same spot.
Well, wouldn't it be like more directly in front of her?
I don't understand where it is that you're teleporting to.
She's teleporting to her. Yeah, basically she did not move, but she's just doing it cloaks. That way she can get a sneak attack on this hit.
Okay, I see where you're coming from, but I don't think that's how this ability works. Because it specifically says you can move from shadow to shadow. You can't go from your shadow to the same shadow. Because your shadow would disappear the second you step into it.
No, not is a shadow. Eric's shadow. Sorry, I've described this badly.
Okay. So yeah, that would put you right here. I thought that's what you meant, but I wanted to make sure, and yeah, the wording was confusing. But that is okay. Go ahead. You have your attack with advantage.
Alright.
Or whatever your action you're wanting to do here.
This would not have advantage. Also, she is drinking a health potion.
Oh, a health potion. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll the health healing for that.
She rolled a 3.
Nice.
So, okay, and then she's gonna go hit Eric's again. Actually, since Eric's could see her, I want it'd be really funny if Iz gave her PTSD right now. An ability that she can do as a vampire is she can spend a blood token to change her fear die for an attack to a D20.
Ooh.
So how I imagine that goes is it would be like an American like attack where like she like just rips her hand with her knife and then uses blood to like help make the attack hit harder.
Hell yeah! I love that. And you know what? For thematics, make your attack. Well, you're gonna be making the attack with advantage anyway because you're cloaked.
So, but like I feel like she's like cloaking because like an attack would uncloak her. Like she's like doing like the whole draw, and like Eric sees like the red coming out of the hand on the blade, and Iz just says, "Recognize this one." So we are going to do this with. How do I change the fear to a?
Go down at the bottom where you have your vampire transformation at. There's a little button that you can activate to change it to a D20 fear.
Oh, okay. So D20 fear. Gotcha. Sorry, I don't know how to use this.
You're fine.
This
is why I have all of your character sheets up.
That is a 26.
Holy, with hope or fear?
With fear.
Nice. I like that ability. Use it more often.
I just wanted to do this thematically, just that way, like, it pisses her off specifically.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely going to piss her off. Go ahead and roll your damage, because that definitely hit.
She is rolling like bad on like one specific damage dice, and it's really making me upset. Like she is still doing a truckload of damage. I'm like, you could be doing so much more. Alright, and...
Oh, I also just want to say, for transparency's sake, this character is a player level sheet that I'm using. I'm not using an adversary block for this. This is an actual player character. The thing is, I am using duality dice for her rolls. However, I do not generate fear off of her. She can generate her own hope, but I do not generate fear from her since I'm technically controlling her. That would be unfair. I'm using fear to activate her and stuff like that, so it would be unfair to also have her be generating me fear.
Okay. Also, the total damage is 28.
Nice. And her armor is almost completely destroyed. She's gonna mark 1 armor and 1 HP. She's at 4 out of 5 on armor slots, and she is now bloodied. Like she is, yeah. Now you gotta look up and you can actually hear her coughing. Like that last slice in her, you actually hear her cough out some blood. And you see her actually at this point, like kind of stumble over a bit, put one of her swords down into the ground, like it sinks down a couple of inches and stays standing up as she raises her hand up to you and kind of waves and says, "Enough! Enough! Fuck, that hurts." Ugh. She coughs out a little bit more blood. Fine. You've proven your point. Ugh.
Is out of complete respect for her because she thought this was going to go until the other one was knocked out. Just goes, okay, and like helps her to her feet. I know she doesn't want it. That would probably make her more upset, but wants to respect her.
You actually hear there is like everybody in the audience, just this stunned silence just falls over everybody before. Oh my god, she took down Eric's. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, so I just want to say, Isabel, as a level 4 rogue, you have just defeated a level 7 warrior.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
With magical help. Well, she had magical help and you had magical help too, but still. Yeah, it was...
Way to go!
That invisibility beforehand was definitely clutch.
Oh yeah, no, and also Misty dispelling that one potion. Oh my god.
Could have made so much on the poly market. All right. Well, I think it's now time for round 2. Isabel, is there anything that you're wanting to do beforehand?
After she helps up Eric's to her feet, she kind of just turns to the crowd. And she just has this moment of just like, I have been waiting my whole life to do this one thing. And she gives an actor bow to everyone.
Nice. Everyone goes, oh! And then everybody claps. Wah! Somebody actually throws as a bouquet at you. You catch it in your teeth. Alrighty.
And then she gets Eric's off to like get medical help.
Yeah. She got stabbed a couple good times.
Is got like slashed like crazy, but yeah, no.
That was actually
both doing
you,
pretty
that
bad.
was you did really good. You did really good, not gonna lie.
You showed me the stat block and I was like, I cannot take more than 2 attacks from her. And I'm just like, all right, I did not take more than 2 attacks from her.
Yeah, that was honestly that was surprising how that went. Let's see how
Crit did so much for her.
Yeah, that crit was insane. We were so close to getting to double the severe though.
I would have loved that so much.
Yeah. All right. Well, next up, Emberson and team. Is there anything that you were doing before this fight?
I don't think there's anything I can do to prepare. Can I? I don't have any buffs or anything.
Actually, hang on. I would like to pick from the box of many things.
Okay. Let me get the book. Make your roll.
I forget what I have to roll. It's a D12, right?
Yeah, click on the notes click on the item in your inventory. It's in your notes. Or in the notes of the item, I mean.
Because I forgot to do this the day before, too. I keep forgetting about her magic box. It's very useful.
Very. You all have very useful stuff. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm forgetting one of my useful stuffs.
Next campaign, it's going to be a backpack of many things.
Is forgot about her ring of resistance forever until Leona messaged me and went, "You do realize you have that, right?"
Yup.
All right, so we are. Where is Box? Where are you, Box? Box.
My box. You
Where
probably
is
have
my
so many things in your inventory.
Yeah. because of because of the box.
Because of the box. Yep.
So yeah, all right. So it is has to roll a d12. And she rolled a 4, so fine. She just gets hope.
Just a hope. All right.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Worth a
Wait,
try.
but I can give you things. I can give you what's your main attack thing?
My main attack?
Yeah, like your big attack thing.
Your proficiency?
Yeah,
I
no,
believe
like,
for
yeah, like-
Emberson, it's instinct.
Oh, it's instinct. Damn, I have potions of agility and strength, and neither of them are it.
Actually, I think I do have a potion of strength, don't I? No, not on him.
I
Strength
can't-
would help.
Okay,
As far as the
I'll still give you the bolster bolster potion.
Okay, so how do we add this to my thing?
I can do it for you. You can go ahead and do it now.
Yes, please.
What?
In the meantime, I'm going
There you
to
go.
retrieve my necklace from Izzy.
Okie
Iz
dokie.
gives it back to her. Goes, thank you so much. You have no idea how much of a help that was. Thank you, all of you.
My pleasure.
She never said I could use my team as a weapon, so I appreciate the help.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I will also give Emerson, just because I don't know how your stats work, I am going to give Emerson her last stamina potion, which is a minor stamina potion, which lets you clear 1d4 stress. And do you have? Actually, no. You have a health potion, so I'm gonna keep my last one.
No, I have plenty health potions. I'm good.
Okay, so you can thug it out.
Thug
I
life.
Emberson, how many hope slots are empty for you?
3.
All right, I'm going to use close knit and spend 3 hope to give Emberson 3 hope.
Really?
Okay.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. Okay, I'm full up on hope now.
I am so sorry I have nothing I can give you, Emerson, besides words of encouragement. I know you got
Give me
this.
a pat on the back. We're good.
I give him
How
a pat on the
physically
back
large?
really hard.
He
Sorry,
goes
how
flying,
physically
like,
large
5
is
feet
Emerson?
away.
How large is Emberson?
Yes.
I'm 14
How-
inches tall.
Okay. I was going to pass over the puff shroom, but it'd be more like a backpack, I think, for Emberson. So
It's a fashion statement.
Is slides up
yeah,
to
please
Duke
help
and-
me.
Is slides up to Duke and just goes, I just want you to know that this is a hazing process for the group. We met him yesterday.
Anything else anybody would like to do for Emberson?
See how this plays out.
We got this.
Things
Okay.
you got.
He's
It's
doing like little boxing things in midair. He's like shuffling and jab, 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 jab.
Alrighty. Emberson, you are led into the arena. You do not see an opponent just yet. But as you kind of go out and wait, you all hear, or you all feel the ground kind of shake a little bit, and then shakes a little bit again. And then you hear, any reporting for BG. You all watch as the gate on the other side opens and a large mechanical turtle with 2 large cannons protruding from either shoulder walks into the arena.
I'm sorry.
I know him.
Blastoise?
Do I know him?
Think Blastoise, but like a mech.
I can't believe we have Mecha Blastoise as a character.
Gunny reporting for duty. Mecha Blastoise. That's right. Alright, Emberson.
I know him, don't I?
Do you know Gunny?
Yeah.
Let me see. We'll give this a luck roll. Oh wait, why am I doing it like
We
that?
had
Hold
talked
on.
about before. You had said something out of session to me before about a mechanical turtle
Mhm.
that he served with.
This is that turtle. You know him.
Yeah.
This is Gunny.
Hey, Gunny.
Gunny looks
How's it
over at you.
going?
Like his eyes kind of light up a little bit. Files found. Report of ally Emberson. Third Great War versus Haven. Presumed dead. Retracting. Rewriting. One moment. So as
What
he's
did they get,
changing
dude?
his memories, Emberson, is there anything that you would like to do against Gunny here?
I'm gonna face palm first. Alright, dude. Sorry, gonna kick your ass. Let's go. I'm gonna do a combo strike. Start off.
Let us commence duel procedures. I don't know how to do good mechanical voice. This is what y'all get.
Let us
Flip
commence
turtle,
duel
so-
procedures.
Yes, there you go. Exactly that. Hold on, I put that on the wrong thing. Alright, so you're gonna fly forward and give him some good old smackaroos.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a combo strike to start with.
Okay.
Just go off. 17 to mark a stress. Oh, no, this one, not that one. Nope, go down. Okay, and so then what do I click on here?
I think first you're gonna make your attack roll.
Oh, so clear that. Attack roll would be...
Yeah, make a
Here.
unarmed strike.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Okay, but I'm gonna add... Can I add Bruiser to it?
Spend a hope.
I have to spend a hope to use the Bruiser?
Yeah. To add experiences to your rolls.
No.
Yeah, you spend a hope for it. You're full on hope,
No,
so
yeah, but I need 3 to do a thing. And I'm hoping to do it twice.
okay.
To do Brawler Hope, it takes 3 hope.
Yeah, I got you.
So right now we're gonna do Condo. Well, actually, you know what? Instead of doing the combo, I am gonna do the Brawler.
Bruiser? Or
No, Brawler's Hope. Spend 3 hope when
The
you
staggering
succeed on an
strike.
attack.
Yeah.
So let's see. First, see if I succeed.
So first you're gonna want to make your attack roll before you
Yeah,
spend the hope.
15 with fear.
A 15 with fear does hit, and I will take that fear.
Awesome. So then I can do the...
Yeah, so now you spend your hope, which you can just click the 3 hope
There it
underneath
is.
staggering
Okay.
strike for it. It'll just there you go.
Okay.
All right, and
And
they have
then-
to mark a stress, and they become staggered.
26.
Sheesh, 26 damage, man. Y'all are doing good at hitting that major threshold on these nerds. So
Nice.
as the same, he's gonna mark an armor and take 1 damage.
And he now has disadvantage on rolls.
Yep.
On attack rolls.
And you said you wanted to do. Or did you add the combo dice to that, or?
No.
Okay. All right. I am going to take a fear or use take a fear to take it back. He is going to activate Deadly Focus as his eyes suddenly go red as he's looking down at you.
He's
let's
staggered,
see.
so he is staggered.
He is indeed staggered, so he is going to rage up twice.
Oh, so he's really pissed.
As you just see steam all of a sudden like erupt from his cannons, and he's gonna activate Cannons Lock On, which is his experience. The cannons, like both of them turn and face you, and you see a sickly green ooze begin to bubble at the end of the cannons as they fire. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to roll. I forgot to do that with disadvantage. So even with the -2, he rolled an 18 total to hit. We are going to hold on. I guess we'll use Leech Weed here. Or, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do a Leech Weed here. So, did that add? It did. That's cool. Okay. You are going to be taking 44 points of magical damage as these cannons suddenly erupt in an explosive shot, and you are just pelted with this like corrosive green liquid that just begins to burn and sizzle.
Can I use an armor slot for that?
Yeah. Yeah, you can use
Okay.
armor.
So how much damage?
That was 44.
Okay, I am going to mark a stress and do an additional armor slot.
Nice, nice. We love that, Scales.
Okay. So, how many hit points do I
Okay,
mark
so
off?
you're activating Scales. So you're marking a stress to mark 1 fewer hit points. So it's basically you're taking a stress instead
did.
of the damage. So you took 1 to armor, so it'll be 1 to hit points.
Okay.
Not bad. Look at that. Scales is awesome, actually, huh? It's fucking
Okay,
dope.
I'm going to also take another stress and do the powerhouse, so increase my D8, my unarmed attack to D10.
Nice.
So I'm going to do that.
Yeah, and it's your
For that.
spotlight.
Alright, now I'm going to do the combo.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks. And I'm sorry to everybody else in the party if this isn't too like exciting or anything this session.
Nah, you're good. I know I have little room to talk, but still.
I have to attack first.
You're all good. I like imagining watching this little guy punch a giant, like, mecha turtle.
Yeah, I also feel bad for like Misty and for Nigel and such.
Okay, I rolled a 10 with hope.
10 to hit, unfortunately, is not going to hit. That is not going to be enough. So as you go to strike in, he just kind of like turns to the side, and you strike a part of his shell that's just like too hard to really get to any like vulnerable parts on him. And was that, you said that was a 10 with hope?
Yes.
Okay. It does still come to me. I think this time around he's just going to... I think we're going to do a melee cannon check against you. So we'll do that. Make a knowledge roll. Not gonna add anything to it. Holy fuck. Oh, wait. Well. Hold on. Is he still staggered? Wrong sheet, wrong sheet, wrong sheet. Sorry, everybody. Okay, yeah. I think even if a 6, that would still hit. Yeah. That's gonna hit you for a 22 to hit. And then we are just going to roll. Damn. Uh, 25 points of physical damage. As he just kind of like takes one of the cannons, like he like turns his shoulder and the cannon just rocks you on top of your head.
Okay, I'm gonna take another armor slot.
Okay.
So then it would be 1 armor slot plus 1 HP.
Yep.
Okay. I got this.
And it's your turn.
Alright. No, that can't be right. Hang on. So if I mark Okay, so the Dragonfly Ancestry, if I mark a stress, I can mark 1 fewer hit points. I'm gonna do that next time.
Oh, it's if you take severe damage. That's what the scales is for. You mark stress and take 1 less damage if you take severe damage. That time around you only took major.
Okay. Okay, 12 with fear.
Let's see, 12 unfortunately I think just misses. No. It still missed, but no, his evasion unfortunately is 14. Sorry.
Ah, I'm rolling like crap.
And he said with fear?
Yes.
Yep. Alright, attack's coming back to me. Let's see. We're gonna do a little grave spore this time. So cannons lock on. Gonna spend a hope. Get that and disadvantage. I'm letting him stay staggered. Man, he is rolling like crazy. This is insane. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna use that dice roller. Use my dice. Emberson,
What?
why did my dice make me crit against you?
No.
Because they hate me.
Yeah,
Yeah, my crit-
apparently.
No.
I would just like to point out the fucking dichotomy of Eric's versus Eric's versus Emerson versus fucking Blastoise here, which is fighting a fucking underdog battle where she has every disadvantage under the sun and still comes out on top, and Emerson's just getting fly swatted. This is so unfair to him. I'm so sorry, Emerson.
This is bad.
I wish
This is very bad. Holy shit. How much damage is that?
Right, we'll call it a draw.
Yeah. Even Stevens.
Oh,
So how
hold
much
on,
damage did he
hold
do
on.
this time?
I'm hold on. Yeah, you're definitely marking 4 hit points on this one. 76 points of damage.
Oh.
And you must mark
hang
and you must mark an additional stress because he used a grave spore poison, which makes you mark a stress.
Okay, but if I can mark a stress, I can take 1 fewer hit point.
Yes. So you can mark. So you're gonna mark 2 stress. You're gonna mark 2 hit points and 1 armor slot.
All right, hang on. I want to mark how many armor slots?
1 armor and then 2 and 2. No, wait. 1 and 2. 1 hit point, 2 stress. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Clutch, though. Clutch, you're still not even bloodied after that. That's nuts, actually. That is actually nuts. That you're still not bloodied after that.
All right, so.
And for those of you who don't know what the bloodied term means, that just means half hit points. Close, but not there
Okay,
quite
so
yet.
I need to use a hope to use bruiser, correct?
Correct.
Okay. 25 with hope.
That hits and gain that hope as well.
Okay, so then I can use a combo strike, correct?
Absolutely. So first thing I want you to do.
No. I can't.
What?
I don't think I did that right.
Uh,
Oh, I didn't click this. Okay, hang on. I didn't click that. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. I rolled 16 for damage.
16 total for what? For the combo?
Damage. Hang on. I don't think I did the okay.
So you're gonna do. So the way this works is
Let
you're gonna roll
me-
your normal damage, like the unarmed strike.
This. And this. No, the combo die, it goes back to 0. So I hit the physical. Correct?
Yeah, like you do your damage for the unarmed strike, and then you're gonna roll your combo die to add to that damage. And what you're gonna do
That's
is
why it's so low.
you
Okay.
want to roll. Like the combo die is like you want it to start low, and then you want to roll higher or equal to the number that preceded it. It's a confusing mechanic.
Yeah. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's what you want. Now roll it again.
I rolled a 1.
That's what you want. Roll it again. So you're at 2 right now.
I rolled another 1.
That's 3. Roll again.
Why am I only rolling 1s?
25% chance. I mean, that's 4. Go ahead and roll it again. You're rolling. You're clicking the 1d4 combo die button, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh wait, no! Don't click
Another-
roll again. Don't click the roll again. Hold on.
I'm clicking the 1d4 combo die under the combo stress in that little box that says combo strikes.
Oh, so you're bringing up like a new window each time. Man, it does keep rolling 1s. What the hell? It
4.
is still
We got
rolling 1s. What? It's rolling 1s. Nothing but. Oh no, there's a 4.
Retribution.
Okay, so we're gonna count. Hold on. So 4, and then we're gonna count what I just rolled on there as well. So that's 1, 1. So that's 6. So 10. So you're gonna add 10 damage to your unarmed strike.
So it'd be 26.
There you go. And that again. There you go. Hell yeah. Good damage. Good damage.
Is he bloodied?
No.
Fuck.
That's like you've only succeeded on 2 attacks against him. But you succeeded, and with hope, you can go again.
Oh, yes. So just roll damage again, or
Yeah. No. Attack. No. This is another round of action for you. It's like you just got another new turn. So you're gonna roll to see if you attack. Roll to see if you hit again. I mean.
17 with hope.
That hits. Mark your hope. Then roll damage.
Nice. Since I have the hope. Oh no, it's a stress I have to mark to use that. No, I only have 2 stress. No, yeah, I'm gonna do the combo again.
Okay.
So physical damage.
Start with the combo first.
I just rolled a 25. So.
Oh well, there you go. Okay, now roll your combo
right.
dice.
For 6, 27. 28.
Jeez. It loves rolling ones, doesn't it?
But I don't keep going because I rolled below, right?
Oh, you rolled a 2 and then a 1?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's when it stops. So it'll be a plus 3. So how much damage?
28.
28. Yeah, just bam, bam. Armor slot. And hit point. All right, yeah. He's close to bloodied, but not there just yet. And you succeeded with hope again, didn't you?
Yeah.
Go again.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
You missed on 2 of your turns, so I'm not going to spend the fear on this.
You got this, Emerson. You got this, Emerson. You got this.
It's like you all watch as Emberson just starts getting his ass kicked, and then just something like undertakes him, and he just goes into a flurry of blows, just like starts martial artsing the fuck out of Gunny. Just like starts does a flurry of blows onto the chest plate, denting it in with each single strike, and then goes into an uppercut with like a dual uppercut where like one fist hits his cannon and another fist hits his chin, but then he's also bringing up his tail, which is hitting the other cannon. So he just like does this 3-hit uppercut into all of them and just rocks Gunny back.
Oh my god.
It's an anime fight. You gotta get your ass kicked first.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
There's this very famous meme that I think about like on TikTok of like this guy like shooting like 2 bad baskets, and then he goes, "All right, I understand it now," and then he proceeds to sink one with no net, and that's what I imagine Emerson did.
Yeah.
It's like, I understand it now, and then Shin Shoryukens him.
I know kung fu.
Well, he was worried about hitting his friend that he was in combat with.
Yeah.
But now it's like, fuck that. I'm going for
Yeah.
it. So he rolled a 21 with fear.
Oh, okay. I will take that fear. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm going to do. All right. 27, and then I am going to do combo strike again.
Nice.
28. 29. 31, 32.
What the fuck?
33, 34,
Get 'em.
35.
Oh, 1, 2,
Get
3. Can you get the 4?
Get 'em.
Let's go 4.
35, 36, 37 total.
Ah, another 3. Oh, wait, no, another 3 is fine. Another 3 is fine.
No, it's a 2.
Oh, it was a 2. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that'll end it. But still, how much damage total?
38.
38. Severe damage. The first time in these 1v1 duels where a severe you did the crit.
Yeah,
You did the crit, so never mind.
Almost
But
got there.
there you go. Yes, Gunny is bloodied. Suddenly just a massive 3 series blow. Like it's almost like Emberson just undertakes this martial arts combat like routine where he goes through a drill of combos that he's been drilling into himself for years. Like it's part of his morning routine, and just like the sheer muscle memory takes hold of him, and he just lays Gunny down. Like Gunny like actually like sits down onto the ground after these just immense flurry of blows. Cannons go up to the ceiling in a safety type position, and his eyes go like a passive white, and he looks down at you and just says, "Loading friendship protocol. Greetings, Emberson. Long time no see." That
How's it going, dude?
hurt. And that's where we're gonna go ahead and call that combat. Good shit, Emberson. Y'all, oh my good. Okay, Emberson, a level 4 brawler just took down a level 7 poison assassin. A Poisoner's Guild assassin. Let's go.
Oh my god, that was an assassin. Okay, that's a cool way to build like an assassin.
Yeah, that's why he was shooting poison.
Is what I probably
Emerson
imagine.
Friendly just kind of knocks on the turtle's chin a little bit and be like, "Hey, good job."
Ting, ting, please don't do that. That's still
Is
tender.
what I imagine is at the front of like the bleachers, like of all the people, just like stands there, goes, "Let's hear it for the fucking new guy!"
Oh my god! No!
See that
They took down Gunny! That Blastoise just got blasted!
Some like old veteran in the back. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw the combination of the Clank plus Galapa, and all I could think of was Mechano-Blastoise.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I love it. Like, I just love the creativity of daggerheart so freaking much. I love it. All right. Well, that is 2 victories out of 3. Unless y'all want to,
Nah, I'm good.
I'm gonna say that the 3rd round of combat here is not even necessary. You all have done more than enough to earn the respect and acknowledgement of not only like Lionsgate, of Duke, but most importantly of Eric's, because after you all kind of like gather up and congratulate each other and like pat each other on the back, like, fuck yeah, it was so awesome, and when you did this and that, blah blah blah, Eric's actually comes up over to you, Isabel, no longer glaring at you, but she is kind of looking at you a bit tentatively, before reaching her hand out towards you to shake your hand.
Is to just mirror her aunt in like the last hit she did to Eric, so she understands that. And she shakes her hand and just goes, "You fought really well.
You put up a good fight, soldier. I can see now why Duke has given your name so much praise. I apologize for my demeanor before, but Taryn was my partner, and taking their death has been very hard.
Shit, she never talked to me about you. I'm so sorry."
We were secretive for a while. It was actually her request, because she didn't want it to be dereliction of duty. Something along those lines, something to do with Maragrim's order. But when she left Maragrim's order, we became public. We escaped here to Lionsgate together.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
She
I'm sorry for placing the blame on your shoulders.
If it makes you feel any better, she's probably the closest I've ever gotten to an older sister. So
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, so her death hurts me a bit more too, or hurts me too.
Oh.
Not more than anything. I can't imagine what you're going through.
It's tough times ahead for all, and I feel like, personally, I feel like I can't mourn her death until Maragrim is gone. And I think because of that, I might need therapy.
Iz just puts her hand on Eric's shoulder, just goes, I understand completely. I need therapy too after this.
We all need therapy. Therapy group hug, and everybody hugs.
Being one of Crescent Harbor's best assassins was not the best outlet for everything.
I can only imagine. Alrighty, and with that, you all gain the support of Lionsgate. I would like for all of you to add into your inventory lead-lined shoes.
Hey, yo.
What?
They can't track us.
Not through the ground, at least. As far as the intelligence of Lionsgate goes, the only form of surveillance that Maragrim has is through the Mycelium network. And Misty, I am going to say that there's something about this thing with Maragrim that's been bothering you for a while now, and you couldn't quite put your finger on it. But now it's starting to kind of dawn in on you. The reason why this is probably upsetting you so much is because Maragrim is directly abusing the Mycelium. The Mycelium is not meant to be used as a surveillance state, a tool of a surveillance state. It is a free-growing natural nutrient that provides nutrition and support to the entirety of the forests. All the plant life is connected through the Mycelium network, not just the fun grow. It's everything. And Maragrim using the Mycelium network in this way is probably causing a lot of harm to the network. But wearing the lead-lined shoes, you will be free from that influence. And Misty, I'll say I'm not taking away your racial abilities. I'm going to say that mechanically, you can safely use the Mycelium or the Fungrill network racial ability without worry of being surveilled. Storyline-wise, why this is happening? Magical amulet that Misty now has in her possession that allows her to do this. Do with that however you will.
Question: does this count as armor?
The lead-lined boots? You know what? Sure, I will grant you all.
I can't wear them then.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
No, what is going? It's not technically, it's not considered armor, but it is going to provide benefits.
I was also gonna ask, it would be funny if instead of lead-lined shoes, can I get lead paint to put on my feet?
No,
Oh.
I'm not gonna do
No,
lead
Bimmy,
paint.
you'll
You're not
die
gonna-
by the
you're
end
not
of the
gonna let me poison-
campaign.
You're not gonna let me poison you.
No.
You'll be dead. I don't want to lose my best
And
friend.
plus, Misty licks the paint. You're gonna end up poisoning Misty by
Oh, no.
accident. But I am gonna say that while you all have these lead-lined shoes, you have a +1 temporary armor score, which I am gonna go ahead and place on all of your characters now for you.
Let's go.
Oh, I love that.
Which is huge for you, Isabel.
Lowest armor in the whole team.
Yep.
Finally, take a hit.
She has been tanking hits this whole time.
What's
Well-
crazy is that the rogue has less armor than the warlock.
god.
I think it's because the trade-off is that I get a better evasion because of my armor.
Also, you all are told the location of the Primordia denizens that were in possession of the Primordia Paramecia. And that is actually a giant crack in the mountainside directly south of Lion's Gate. This will be your entryway down to an old ancient city of ruins known as the Primordia Metropolis.
Metropolis.
Basically spans this whole Undermountain. And somewhere in those ruins, they don't know the exact location of it, but somewhere within those ruins is the location of the Primordia Paramecia, which is believed to have an interaction with star gems. And speaking of star gems, you all, after the battle, are invited back into Soleo's chambers, where you now see that she has in her hands, like she has her hands instead of her hands resting on her little pregnant tummy. She now has them cupped in front of her, and you see floating there what looks to be a perfect crescent-shaped crystal that is kind of like this is really hard to describe, so let me kind of like draw a quick sketch real quick here. Blech. So it's kind of shaped in a manner like this, but it gets like a lot thicker like down at the bottom, and even has like crystalline like protrusions and like little cracks and rocks. Like, I'm not the best artist here, but one thing that you do notice is a silver powdery substance that is just kind of like falling and accumulating kind of all around it from either end. It's like a lot more of a concentration up here before it just kind of falls into a powder coming down. And you notice that the powder just kind of piles up, but the pile doesn't really get any higher. It just seems to kind of absorb back into the crystal and come back up to the top to just kind of be poured out again. I apologize for my absolutely abhorrent drawing skills. But you all see before you this, and it just kind of like hovers in her hands. The powder just kind of collects on the inside of this crescent shape. But yeah, anything that y'all want to ask or say or do?
What that?
Is that a baby?
It's not a baby. It's what we like to call a star gem. And as far as we know, there are 3 others like it. The Cerulean Sapphire from the Abyss, the Primordia Paramecia, which you all are going towards now, and the Blood Ruby, which is in possession of Margaret. You actually got a little taste of what this artifact is capable of, Isabel, in your little 1v1 with Eric's before. The powdery substance that she used against you is derived from this artifact. And we do believe that it is something that helps against shapeshifters and vampires and undead type entities. Any being that has a sort of a transformation or transformative type property, we have found the powdery substance is very effective against them. And as such, and she actually, like, the front two paws of the bottom centaur form, like the bottom lion, like quadruped, those two front paws kind of come forward and clap together as she kind of like motions to the side of somebody, and they bring out a small pack to you all. It's a small leathery pouch with a zipper on the side, and then like two loops where it can be attached to either like your leg or arm or to a pack or something. And as it is, and it's handed and presented to you, Isabel. And as you go ahead and unzip it and open it, it explodes and you die. But no, on the inside, you see lined on either side a series of 5 vials per side, so a total of 10 vials of a what looks to be that same powdery substance. But as you recall, when Eric's first pulled it out and uncorked it, it was, yo, what's up, Frank? When she first uncorked it, when it was in the vial, the powder was purple. And as you look in, you see that same purplish hue of these corked vials. But then, like, whenever the powder came out, it expanded into an area very close to Eric's, and it stayed in the air, and that's what like pulled the blood from you. Now, if you're the one that's using this, so Leo says to you, then it should not harm you or anybody you deem an ally, as it is under your control. So anybody that you deem to be an adversary is what it will activate against. So you don't need to worry about this harming you in the heat of battle. This is something that you can also use defensively.
You have no idea how happy that makes me.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to give you something that would just cause you undue harm. Oh, and speaking of, they also present you with an additional medical bag of blood to make up for the damage and what was pulled out of your body before. Even though it was only 1, and the bitch only rolled a 1 on how many vials she fucking had. It was
It's
a
okay.
D6, by the way. She could have had 6 of those fuckers.
It's okay. It's okay. Is spent a couple of blood tokens to make sure she hit Eric's.
That's true. So I mean, honestly, I just love seeing the utilizing of the resources and such. But so for me as a GM, the reason why I am including, well, the Star Gems are obviously my own personal creation. These are something that I've been wanting to introduce into one of my campaigns ever since I was a teenager. Like, ever since I first heard the term ttrpg, the idea of the Star Gems came to me, where it was like these precious gems that came from asteroids from a distant, far-off place that get granted unusual mystical powers. So the Moon Amethyst is one of my newer creations of it. It originally started with the Venomous Emerald, which in this instance is being called the Primordia Paramecia, and the Blood Ruby. But yeah, we will learn more about that some other time. Is there anything else anybody would like to do or ask or say before you all go ahead and bed down for another night before heading out for your new mission?
I'd like to ask her, was it you in my dreams? Because, I mean, you're all glowy and there was a light and
I personally was not in your dreams, so I wasn't like watching your dreams, and I don't know what you may have dreamed about, but I have been told that when people are near my presence, especially for like the first time, that I do kind of make a cameo in their dream, and they awaken feeling like they can take on any challenge. it's kind of like in GM terms, it is the benefit of meeting the mother of all divinities for the first time.
Leon, let me ask you a question.
Hmm.
Was she the voice is heard in her dream?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, anybody, like all of those weird instances or moments from y'all's dreams was her. It's like when she first spoke, you recognized, oh, that was the voice I heard in my dream. Or when you first saw her warm light, if that may have been the light that you saw in your dream, or the mother that you referred to in your dream, this was her.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, like, I had you all come in individually because it was a very individual experience type thing, but you all had basically the same thing happen to y'all. It was just all individual. So if y'all want to go back in the VOD later and watch the other people's dreams, you are more than welcome to do so. There was no non-canonical stuff in there, you know what I mean? Or non-spoilery stuff in there that happened.
Can't
you know?
believe she stole my cocktail.
What?
Yeah. Yep. She said, you can't have that. You're a child. Silly bean. Have hot chocolate.
I am 21. I am not a child.
All right. So, is there anything else you all would like to ask, say, or do before you are all given your comfortable room for the evening?
I would like to meet my mother.
Say again?
I would like to meet my mother.
Your mother is currently not here. Not at this location. But you do get a visual, mental thing in your head of not him. The other location of where your mother currently is here. So you all are currently way up here to the northwest. She is way down here to the southeast. She is at Falcon's Gate. That's Falcon's Gate over here. And then down here is Serpent's Gate.
Mom.
I will say, because we are running a little bit low on time, I want you to save this for next session, Isabel.
Mm-hmm.
But you are given a scroll of communication.
Yay! Okay.
But yes, save that for now because we're getting towards the end here of everything.
Right.
We need to start wrapping up because somebody has a date tonight, quote unquote. Man, I wish I was eating a steak tonight. Fuck. But anyway.
Oh, I can't.
You all are again, let me ask though real quick, is anybody want to say, do, or ask anything before long rest?
No, I don't think so.
Divination. Since this is gonna be what you call it, there's something I want to know. I want to do a quick divination.
Let me take a gander at that spell before you do that because it might not work here.
Oh yeah, that is.
Yep,
correct.
you cannot reach out to the forces beyond because the communication is blocked by the lead.
You gotta get the lead out.
Ha!
Gotta get the lead.
There
Oh my
it
God.
is, the pun of the day.
That deserves inspiration.
Hold on, where is it? Where is my? There it is. There's my rim shot. I almost booed. I almost misclicked and almost hit boo. We don't boo that. That was
either would have been
To be
appropriate.
fair, that could have still worked.
that wasn't worthy of boo. That was a good one. Okay, so as you all are bedding down for the evening, eating your various foods and whatnot like that, Isabel, you hear a knock at the door. Pardon me, I apologize, but Miss DuPont, I have something here for you. It's Keeper Lisa. If you wouldn't mind opening up for me, please.
I don't trust this. She opens up the door.
You see before you, Keeper Lisa. And then you feel the knife that is pierced into your ribs. And that is where we are going to go ahead and call it for the evening. Isabel, you will be suffering 4 points of damage from this.
Oh,
So, like,
shit.
Thank you
So I
all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate each and every
Wait,
single
so-
one of
so
y'all
do
for
I mark
being
this
here and
one
hanging
HP?
out tonight. Yes, you are suffering
God.
4 hit points of damage. You can use armor to knock down one of those. But yes, you will be taking double severe. Thank you all so very much. This is Daggerheart, Jarl, an amazing a ttrpg system from Darrington Press and Critical Role. It is fantastic. I could not sing its praises enough. I love the system. Oh, I did have to spend a fear for that, so I am back down to 9 fear. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make myself spend 2 for that because of the severe damage.
I'll be right back.
But well, we are actually ending here, Emberson.
Okay, goodbye, everybody.
All right, now bye. Yes, this is the Daggerheart system. I absolutely adore it. It's fantastic. We are currently playing in the Wither Wilds campaign frame. And all of the previous episodes are on my YouTube if you would like to catch up with the storyline up to this point. And this episode, of course, will also be being put up onto YouTube as well. But yes, that is where we will be calling it for today's session. Thank you all so very much for being here. I am so freaking happy that we are back. I freaking missed this. I missed you all so very much. I love this game. I love this system, and I'm so glad that we are back at it. And at such an amazing point too. Like, we are in Act 2, and everything. Oh, I will say, everybody, even those who do not participate in the battle, because we do this as a party, we do it all in unison. Everybody, congratulations for leveling up to level 5. But not only getting up into level 5, but crossing over into tier 3. Congratulations. I am so proud of all of you. I am especially proud of Isabel and Emberson for that amazing performance that you all did. Honestly, I thought I did make the adversaries were difficult, but they were meant to be difficult. So I apologize for scaring you half to death. Isabel, I am also very sorry for harming and killing off your friend NPCs that you gave over to me. Like, you gave me these histories of them, and I was reading over them just thinking, I'm going to end up murdering them, and I'm going to feel so bad for this. And you are muted, by the way, Isabel, if you are saying anything in return to that. But, no, they may be AFK. That's okay.
I don't know. I'm back. So.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I had to pee really badly.
Oh, so
did I. That's why I was like, bye.
I don't know if you heard anything that I just said then.
No, I did not hear anything.
Okay,
I heard I got stabbed and that we were ending.
Yeah. I apologize for killing off the friend NPCs that you gave me. Like, you made that long message. I was reading that long message you said of, like, you know, them and their mannerisms and all of that. I'm just reading over it thinking, I'm probably going to end up having to kill some of these.
I knew you were going to.
I rolled a die to see who it was going to be, and it ended up being Taryn.
I was like, it'd be really funny if, like, she's talking up Duke this whole time and Duke's just dead, and instead it's worse. He's half a body.
You never know. He could be undead. None of y'all did have any, like, undead sense type things. You never know.
Divine in here.
But yeah,
I'd just like to point out how fucking shit this day has been for Is specifically this whole 24 hours span.
All's well that ends well in this bit, though. You know, like it
Yeah.
started off real shitty, but now you
Yeah.
got some new allies, you got some new gear. You can
got
travel
stabbed.
without worrying about being tracked or
There
surveilled
is a
beyond.
knife in my ribs.
There's a knife in your ribs. You don't have to worry about being spied on by Margrim anymore. I mean, look at the bright side of life,
I would like to
Free
point.
knife!
I would like to point out that is getting stabbed. 3 things are going through her mind. Ow, that hurt. Okay, now it feels kind of good. 3, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I am going to say one last little twist before we fully end is you see quote unquote Keeper Lisa's face slowly change to something else. I'm not going to say what until next session, but you see them changing.
Is it the handsome fellow that we saw earlier?
Who knows? Wait, what handsome fellow?
You were changing to the combat map, and then we saw this weird fucking creature thing with like a split face.
Oh no, that was Foxglove.
Okay.
That's something different entirely.
I
Those who
still don't
know,
like
know.
that.
But yeah, thank you all so much again for being here and for the absolutely amazing session. Before we end, as always, I would like to give a moment to my players here to see if there's anything that they would like to say in closing before we end today. We'll start off with Emberson since he was wanting to go ahead and hop off. So, Emberson, is there anything that you would like to say in closing today?
No, thank you for everything, for letting me have some fun in the battle arena. Love you guys. Hope you all have a great week. See you next week.
Love
Mwah, mwah.
you. See you next week. Okay. Misty. Anything you would like to say?
Sure, just a big hey to all the Weirdos of the Wilds fans out there. Thanks for tuning in, catching the VOD, or however you choose to engage. It is good to be back in the saddle again, literally with a little zebra on horse action earlier. Uh,
That was great.
Big old shout out to Leona and my fellow players. You have no idea how close you came to losing Misty as a player character earlier this day.
Oh shit, why?
Well, as long as Marigrim controls the fungal network, my presence with the party would have been a detriment. And to think that all this time I was the enemy within. At that point, the best way that
No.
I could have helped was by feeding false information to the enemy and drawing their forces
So
away.
so you're misunderstanding. Misty does not have to be a part of the party for Margrim to be spying on them through the mycelium network. She's using the mycelium network like it's actual like surveillance cameras. Like she is seeing and hearing everything through the ground.
Oh, right. That was
It's not.
explained later, but
Yeah.
initially, that was what was
Okay.
positioned.
I see.
So
I
based
see.
on that, correct. So, yeah. So, bullet dodge. Thank you for the lead insoles, and we'll run with that. To everyone else, thanks again for tuning in. Remember to use coupon code Leona for 15% off absolutely nothing from our non-existent merch shop.
We have a merch shop, but it's all still Pigu shit. Go buy a tea sip mug.
Yeah,
Spill the tea, sis.
I have one of those mugs. Are great.
Yes. Well, I need to get some sort of sponsorships. That'd be amazing. Imagine getting daggerheart as a sponsor. Oh my god, that'd be great.
Time to go talk to Matt Mercer.
Yeah, for real skis. Real skis. All right. Well, next up, Bimmy, anything that you would like to say? Yes, Isabel, I'm saving you for last.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This has been really fun. I love the fact that we're back doing this again. I'm so glad. It's been too long. I get to talk to all of y'all in Daggerheart, and it's super great. Everyone listening and watching and enjoying, you're also super awesome. I also love everything that happened this day, like in this episode. Like, we have an incredibly angry lion who honestly, it's just hilarious. That level of anger, near foaming, While Iz is just like completely calm and doesn't want to fight.
She had a bad past.
Understandable. Knowing I figured there was a reason, but still,
Literally,
it was
hold on.
still hilarious.
Hold on.
Isolated. it's
She
still
actually
hilarious.
has one of her experiences is. Oh God, what the hell? No, I didn't mean to go there. I went to character builder, not her sheet. Haunted past is one of her experiences.
Oh my god, her past is haunted. Ghosts.
Kind of.
But yeah, she's hilarious. Bimmy is now sworn revenge against Margrim. That's another reason to kill Margrim, because of this. But secondly, Misty and Tiny Iron Boots. Little lead boots. Just imagine. A little clippy cloppy, like some sort of like mushroom red cap. I can't wait. I may make fan art of that.
Lead horseshoes.
Oh my god. Please
I
let
love it.
that happen when you transform.
Every time you go into like kitty form, you got little booties on.
Little claw caps. Tick, tick,
Yeah.
tick, tick, tick.
Dean, I have to thank you for giving support to everyone this round, like this episode, because all of my abilities were out of range. Like, you did real good supporting everyone.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I'm sorry there
So
wasn't
glad.
that much action this time around. I do kind of feel bad.
Doesn't have to be action.
No,
That's
no,
fine.
I think this
It's
is
an
a
ebb and
great.
flow.
I think this is a great getting back to basics thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
After all that time not playing, it's a good way to get back
We
in.
haven't
the thing.
played in like over a month, so yeah, we needed like a session like this.
Yeah, and
We can't-
Emerson
it's-
also got a good chance to really test out like how the brawler works and combo die and all of that. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a very good way of doing that, and like it's
It was a
better
lot
than
of-
it being like when you play a video game, an RPG, and then you like leave it for like a month, and then you come back and you're like at a high level boss, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Me whenever I take a break from any FromSoft game ever.
Exactly.
What do you mean it's been half a year since I fought Melania?
God.
I'm-
Emberson,
Yes.
Bimmy is impressed. Bimmy is so incredibly impressed with Emberson.
Oh,
mean-
yay.
You kept punching. It was like first you're on the ropes and she was worried, and then just bam, punch after punch after punch after punch. She now trusts you to
Oh.
guard them when she's not around or can't be there.
Oh, awesome.
And I love your character. I can't say that enough. I love this guy, and finding out more of his backstory and that he knows Blastoids. He knows a Pokemon. He knows a Pokemon. Every 10-year-old in the '90s wish was to know a Pokemon, and
Especially
Emberson somehow achieved
Blastoise.
it. The gun tortoise. He achieved it.
Aw, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Misty, it was so sad, like watching you be all sad because the network and everything. I'm like, gosh dang it, you love tugging at my emotions. You little mushroomy.
Oh, then you would have really hated the speech I had planned.
I know.
Bimmy would have freaking tied you up and shoved you in the backpack to keep you from leaving.
Yeah, you got all the paint in there you need to survive, so.
Yeah.
I like to think I like to think that even though we've established that this is not how Marigold works the Mycelium network, but like she's just in her room and she's like, why is there a tier list of paint? Why do I have this information?
Blue paint good, red paint iffy.
If we ever
Green
like
paint,
get into her house or
no.
something, I'm leaving a paint tier list. And Leona, down for you. Thank you for all of this. It's incredibly fun, and I'm so glad we can finally get back to this. It makes the weekends better.
Absolutely. Thank you.
I love seeing your creations, like this Blastoids thing. I would not have expected an assassin But you take that and you took it and made it into something so unexpected. No, I would never have expected a big, bulky turtle with cannons to be the assassin class, but you did it, and it's awesome, and I can't wait to see more characters that you make. That's one of the big things I look forward to.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
thank
but
you. And I appreciate you all so very much for being here. Thank you for that, Bimmy. Appreciate you. Nigel, anything you would like to say in closing?
Yeah, thank everyone for adjusting the schedule for today to make it a little bit earlier so I could do these dinner plans. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
As always, an absolute blast playing Emberson and Iz. You guys did phenomenal in that fight. Really proud of you guys. And
Thank you.
yeah, super excited to see what next week brings.
Absolutely. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you again.
Thank you. And last but certainly not least, Isabel, what would you like to say in closing?
First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for watching. I'd like to thank all of you who keep watching the VODs and have just seen this one on your timeline pop up. Go, oh my gosh, they're continuing still. We appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. I want to thank all my fellow players. You all have done fantastic, and you all helped out a great deal during that whole combat thing, especially Dean with the clutch invisibility round 1, and Misty with the incredibly clutch counter spell.
Yeah, that was really good.
I like to thank Leona.
I'll be adding that back in.
I like to thank Leona for giving me like really fun opportunities to bounce off of things, because I have definitely now, because one thing I have like in is like personality list is kind of a smug asshole, and that did come across this time.
It sure did.
and I do love that like Vivi's like, oh my gosh, this person's like frothing mad against Iz, and I'm just like in the back of my head going, she was being a bit of a jerk.
But at the same time, I mean, she did kind of have a point. If Margrim does get you, everybody dies.
No, she does. And Iz's point was Margrim will get me regardless. And Iz is right. because of right now, I still love the running theme of no matter what, Iz is justified. I have never felt more vindicated than being stabbed.
Yep. This is true.
I don't think you understand how special that meant for me. For Iz to go, they'll get me no matter what. You do realize that, right? Even if you go and keep me here, and they're like, no, that will never happen. Look what's happening.
Yeah, see, and I, as a DM, love like actually still having my people say, no, it's fine. There's absolutely no way that they'll know that you're here. When in back of my head, I'm thinking she's so getting fucking stabbed tonight. She doesn't even fucking know what's coming. Oh, it's gonna go right in the ribs. Right in the ribs.
What would you do if I never opened up the door?
Honestly, she would have just kept knocking, and I felt like somebody eventually would have gone to the door. It's whoever would have opened the door would have gotten stabbed.
Again, I feel so vindicated. Once again, Iz right again.
Oh, I am so glad to have vindicated you, and I am so glad to have had everybody here. Thank you all so very much for those amazing kind words, and thank you all so very much for being here. We will see you all here again next Saturday. We're actually going to go on a raid this time today, so there in the chat is my raid message. So if anybody would like to copy and paste that, it's an all user-friendly message, so you do not have to be subscribed to the channel in order to use it. Thank you all so very much for being here. We're going to go and say hello to an amazing octopus named Thorlar. He is actually currently doing a giveaway. But it's something you have to kind of earn watch time in order to gain, but everything he does in his channel earns money for charity against cancer, or to provide cancer research and such like that. I absolutely adore this guy. I spend each one of my mornings with him, and it's my honor and absolute pleasure to be rating him today. Thank you all again so very much for being here. We'll see you all again next Saturday. Thank you so much for being here. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Remember, don't turn down the horse.
Too bad, we already did.